My name is Beatrice Kezo, Special Magistrate for the hearing. Um, the purpose of this hearing is to determine if a code violation exists at your property as observed and cited by a code enforcement officer of the city. At some point, I need to change that and say by an inspector, because you guys keep changing your names over there. I need to change that. These proceedings are being recorded, therefore all persons who are speaking should do so one at a time to ensure that all testimony is clearly on the recording device. I'm getting a feedback. I don't know where that's coming from. If English is not your primary language, then please inform me when I call your case. We have a translator who will assist you during the proceedings. When your case is called, the property owner, agent for the property owner, and any witness that you may have can come forward. When asked, please speak directly. Well, I guess we're on Zoom. State your name, your business, and or mailing address, and your relationship to the property. If you are not the property owner or an attorney representing the property owner, then you must present a notarized power of attorney affidavit in order for your testimony to be taken on behalf of the property owner. For new cases, you will be asked for the record if you are aware of and understand the violation that is being heard today. And do you understand what is required to resolve the violation? Please answer accordingly. The city will present its case first, and then the property owner and or violator will be given an opportunity to testify on their own behalf, to bring forward witnesses to testify, to present evidence and photographs, and to cross-examine the city's witnesses. Following the case presentation, I will issue a finding of fact on the case. If I find that a violation of city codes exists or existed at your property, then depending on the case type, I will set an abatement date by which you can resolve the violation. Or for repeat violations, I will impose a daily fine amount. For new, non-repeat cases, my order will include an abatement date by which you must resolve the violation and the daily fine amount that I may impose at a future hearing date should the violation not be resolved by the abatement date. If I find sufficient cause to postpone enforcement action at this time, I will table this case proceeding to another hearing date in the future. Not agree with my finding of fact and ruling, then the property owner may appeal the administrative order on the case to the circuit court. An appeal must be filed within 30 days of the date of the execution of the administrative order to be appealed. In accordance with Florida statutes, if a person decides to appeal any decision made by the special magistrate with respect to any matter considered at these proceedings, then the person will need a verbatim record of the proceeding. This record includes the testimony and evidence upon which the appeal is to be based. The cost of obtaining the verbatim record shall be the sole responsibility of the appellant. And it is recommended that persons who are speaking, and it is recommended that the persons who plan to appeal their case should provide their own court reporter at these proceedings. Pursuant to city codes, if the city of North Miami prevails in prosecuting a case before the special magistrate, the city shall be entitled to recover all costs incurred in prosecuting the case. The current cost assessment amount is $100 per case. Once the city records an order that imposes a fine and authorizes a lien against the property, then the city will charge additional administrative fees to record and release the lien. Madam Clerk?
Thank you, Magistrate. So, then our police officer will give the pledge. If anyone can please turn on their cameras. Officer Crespo, you're muted.
Morning, everyone. If everyone can please stand for the Pledge of Allegiance. I pledge allegiance to the flag
To the flag
of the
of the
United
United
States of
States of
America
America
and
and
to
to
the
the
republic
republic
for which it
for which
stands,
stands one
one nation
nation,
under God,
under God, indivisible,
indivisible, with
with
liberty
liberty
and
and
justice.
justice
justice
for
for
all.
all.
Thank you. You may be seated.
Now the police officer is gonna go ahead and administer the oath to our code officers slash inspectors.
If you are giving testimony today on a case, please rise and raise your right hand as I issue the oath. Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give in these proceedings will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? If so, say out loud, I do.
I do.
I do.
Thank you. You may be seated. I'm going to go ahead and issue the oath for the translators. For the translators, do you solemnly swear or affirm that the translations which you are about to give in these proceedings will be accurate and correct to the best of your knowledge, skill, and ability? Please say I do.
I do.
I do.
Okay, you may be seated. Thank you. And good morning, Special Magistrate. It's nice to
Thank
see
you,
you.
Officer Crespo. I haven't seen you in a while.
Yes, ma'am.
Good morning. I'm gonna go ahead and read my part, and then we're having issues with the laptop at the lobby. So I'm gonna have to, after I read my part, I'm gonna have to jump off and see how we can accommodate. We have at least 6 or 7 residents outside waiting for the magistrate hearing.
Oh, yeah, we need to get
Yeah.
that.
Yeah. Would you like me to read it first and then?
No, why don't you get situated and
Okay.
then
Okay, give me 1 minute. I'll be right back.
great.
right, Magistrate Casso, we're ready.
Okay. Is
Sorry
there
about that. Okay, so good morning and thank you for participating in today's special magistrate hearing. I will review the process by which today's hearing will be conducted. Make sure your device is always muted unless you're giving testimony on a case. If you're using two devices to participate on today's hearing, be sure your audio is only enabled on one device. When your case is called, if you're signed into Zoom, you will receive the notification giving you access to audio and video so that you may give your testimony. If you're physically at City Hall and wish to give testimony, you must sign in with a code clerk and await a text message indicating your case is ready to be heard. Upon receiving the message, you should immediately come to the code compliance office to be provided with access to a computer. If you would like to speak on behalf of a case, once the case is called, you should click the raise hand button to be acknowledged. Before giving testimony on your case, please state your name, property address, and relationship to the property. If you wish to have an interpreter assist during your case, please indicate this when your case is called. Your magistrate, that concludes the instructions. I do have your abatement dates and amendments for today's hearing.
I'm ready.
So for abatement dates, we have 30 days, October 1st, 60 days, November 5th, and 90 days, December 3rd.
Got it.
Amendments, we have case number 2, number 11, number 19, number 20, number 21.
Are these dismissals or resets?
One of them is closed, the rest has been postponed for the following magistrate hearing.
Okay, so number 2 is reset 30 days.
Yes, number 2, 11, 19, 20, 21, and 42 has been reset for 30 days. And then number 37 has been closed.
What number? 37?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. All right, you may call your first case.
All right, so the first case that we're calling, it is, sorry about that, number 30, it's 33, 34, 35, and 36. She's outside. Let me share.
Ma'am, can you please state your full name for the record? I can't hear her. Try
Ma'am,
again.
can you?
Okay, there's no sound. Can you guys hear her?
No,
Maybe.
not at all.
Okay. Can we fix the sound? It's not you. It's not
Is that you? Is that computer? Greg, if it's not working, go ahead and sit her on your desk, and then we'll get in one at a time.
I don't know if he can hear you since
Oh, because she has got it.
he's not the inspector in the case, right?
No, he's not.
Okay.
Okay. So we're just using another computer because definitely that computer is not working today. So we can continue.
Okay. Move up a little bit. Can you hear me, Cindy?
I can hear you, but I cannot see you.
Okay, one moment. One moment, let me see. Yeah, trusting it, I guess.
Okay.
Sorry.
If we can unmute.
You're muted, ma'am. There we go.
Say something. Let's see if it's working.
Hello.
There we go.
Okay.
Hi.
Finally. Hi. Good morning.
Okay, so my apologies. Case number 33, 34, 35, and 36. Would you like me to read them all at once, or you want to go one by one?
You can go ahead and read them all, and I'll take different notes from
Understood. Okay, so case number 33, Jingjing Sao, CEBPR 2024-00132. This case was found guilty by Magistrate Smith, must obey by August 18th, 2025. Fine set at $350 plus $100 cost assessment. Case number 34, Jingjing Sao, CEBPR 2024-00134. Found guilty by Magistrate Smith, must abate by August 18th, 2025. Fine set at $350 plus $100 cost assessment. Case number 35, Jingjing Sao, CEBPR 2024-00135. Found guilty by Magistrate Smith, must abate by August 18th, 2025. Fine set at $350 plus $100 cost assessment. Case number 36, Jingjing Sao, CEBPR 2024-00136. Found guilty by Magistrate Smith, must abate by August 18th, 2025. fine set at $350 plus $100 cost assessment, and the inspector for all those cases is Mr. Jamie George.
Ma'am, please state your full name and relationship to the property.
Jing Jing Zhao. My name is Jing Jing Zhao. Is the owner of this property.
All right, thank you.
You could please raise your right hand, ma'am. Do you solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give this proceeding shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? So help you God. Please say I do.
I do.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Good morning,
Inspector
Special
Jamie.
Magistrate. Good morning. I'm Inspector Jamie for the City of North Miami. I am the inspector for these cases. The case was previously found guilty by Magistrate Smith. As of today, the permits have not been pulled. But I would like for the owner to testify what she told me this morning.
Oh yeah, I got a contractor and the actor already, so it's the case is the processing. They say need more time to get it done for permitting and the plan done.
All right. Okay.
Also, I got a proposal already paid for the contractor and the already.
These are all the work that has started or completed. Okay.
Because it's 3 years ago I bought this house, so I hiring someone to do this done, but they hiring someone have the license and the permit. So I don't know what day they got a deport. I found out they got deported, and we call someone to do the this right now. Call different contractor.
Okay. All right. Inspector George, how long are you requesting to give the owner?
Well, since she already found a contractor, and the work has already started, I'm not sure if they finished yet, but possibly they would need time to pull the permits and get the work done. But I'm not sure if she'll need 30 days or 60 days. I will leave it up to your judgment.
May I
Yes.
ask for 2 more months, 60 days, please? There's a contractor that asked me to get it. They say ask 2 more months, they will get done.
So in 2 months, they would have pulled the permit and bring the job, whatever has started, up to code.
They just this morning they told me they asked for 2 more months.
Okay, what I'm trying to understand is it 2 more months just for them to draw up what is it, what's it called?
It's called plan
The plan, or 2
and
more months to get
the permit.
2 months to draw the plans and pull the permit.
Yes.
Not to bring the job up to code.
I don't know about this. I don't
Let's
know any.
reset it 30 days and see where they are, because we don't want to keep pushing it and for them to drag their feet. We're going to reset it. We're going to give you 30 days. Within 30 days, if they have draw the plans and submit the permit after the fact permit application, then we can give you more time.
Okay.
But say 30 days, 60 days. Well, let me ask you, Inspector George, so all you need for compliance is just for them to apply for the permit?
Well, apply and have the permit issued, yes.
Okay, let's reset 30 days to see where we are.
Okay.
30. All right. Good luck to you.
Thank you so much. That's it? It's done?
That's it. Free to leave.
Okay.
Yes.
Thank you so much. Have a good day.
Bye.
It's been reset for 30 days, correct?
Yes.
Next case, gonna be called is, Miss Adriana Alvarez. Greg, we can hear you, but we cannot see you.
What number?
Number 38.
Got it. Good morning, ma'am. Please state your full name and relationship to the property. Oh, she doesn't have her ear.
She's gonna need a Spanish interpreter.
I'm
Okay.
right here.
Why can't we hear her? Does she need the headset?
She needs the headset.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
She's right here beside me, so she should be able to speak right into it. She needs
Okay. All right. Interpreter, ask her, good morning. Please state your full name and relationship to the property.
Y su relación con la propiedad.
She can't hear, she says. Inspector Sanders, we can't hear you either. What's going on?
It's today is one of those days.
Challenging, huh?
It's been very challenging. Michael Ferguson, can you please let the resident to sit on your desk since you don't have any cases? Oh, wait, I think we got it.
Good morning.
Oh, there we go. Never mind, thank you.
Repeat for her again, please.
Muy
Buenos
buenos días. Buenos días. Por favor, establezca su nombre completo y su relación con la propiedad.
Mi nombre es Adriana Álvarez y soy la propietaria.
My name is Adriana Alvarez and I'm the owner.
All right, thank you.
Let her know that we need her right hand to raise her right hand.
Necesitamos que por favor levante la mano derecha.
Do you solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you are about to give in this proceeding shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? So help you God. Please say I do.
Jura solemnemente que el testimonio que está a punto de dar será, durante este procedimiento, será la verdad, toda la verdad y nada más que la verdad. Bajo la protección de Dios, diga sí.
Sí.
I do.
All right.
Case number 38, Jose and Adriana Alvarez, case number CEBPR 2024-00062. The officer for this case is Mr. Jamie George.
Good morning again. I'm Inspector Jamie for the City of North Miami. This case was opened back in March. I'm sorry, it's not opened in March. It was opened. Well, I don't know the date, but it was. I'm sure it was last year. But she has been in constant contact with me. She has a contractor. They pulled the permit. Well, I'm sorry, they applied for the permit, and as of this morning, she told me that the building department contacted the contractor, and the permit will be issued this Friday.
Okay. All right. Let's reset it. Let's give another 30 days. And if they're in compliance, then you can take it off calendar. If not, we'll see you back here. Miss, I forgot her name. Last name, Miss Alvarez. We'll see you back here in 30 days. But if the permit has been pulled, then you can make contact with the inspector and you can take it off calendar.
Señorita Álvarez, la veremos dentro de 30 días. Si el permiso ya ha sido concedido, entonces puede contactar al inspector para que se quite del calendario.
Gracias.
Thank you.
All right, have a good day.
Que tenga buen día.
Igualmente, gracias.
Likewise, thank you.
Ya.
You're free to go. Yes.
Ya puede irse, sí.
Okay. Next cases to be called is from 11 all the way to 17. They're on the way to the lobby to get the resident.
11 through 17?
Yes, ma'am. Would you like me to read them?
Yes.
Okay. Number 11 is Side Manor Condominium.
Wait.
You want me to wait for them? Got it. Understood. Okay. Give me 1 second. Yeah, they need to sit because the officer, Sanders is the officer for that case, so.
Hello? Cannot hear anybody.
Hi, good morning. We were not talking. We were waiting for you,
No
sir.
problem. No
Good
problem.
morning.
Good morning.
All right. And I can have him introduce himself.
My name is João Ramon Perez. I'm the president of the Eastside Manor Condominium Association.
Okay. All right, you want to swear him in now?
Mr. Perez, please raise your right hand. We don't see it.
Can you
Thank
see it
you.
now?
Yes, sir. Do you solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give in this proceedings shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Please say
Yeah.
I do.
I do.
Thank you. I'm gonna go ahead and read all cases.
Mm-hmm.
Case 11, East Side Manor. Is it Manor or Manor? How do you?
Manners. It's
Manor.
Manners.
Got it. Condo. CEEXP 2023000031. Case number 12, East Side Manor Condo. CEFAW 2023000123. Case number 13, East Side Manor Condo. CEFOB 2023000487. Case number 14 is Eastside Manor Condo CEMHE 2023-00111. Number 15, Eastside Manor Condo CEMHS 2023-00768. Number 16, Eastside Manor Condo CESCN 2023-00037. And number 17, Eastside Manor Condo CEZZU 2023-00816. And the inspector for all these cases is Ms. Shannon Sanders.
All right.
Ms. Sanders, we can hear you.
Can I hear you?
Okay, can you hear me now?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Shanna Sanders, Neighborhood Service Inspector for the first case, CEEXP 2023-00031. This is a new case that was originally cited May 26, 2023, while out doing my annual housing inspection, inspected the entire building. At that time, I observed the exterior walls that were in need of a little cleaning. It had chipped paint, mildewed paint, things of that nature. I posted the property with the annual housing inspection and asked that they pressure clean and possibly touch it up with a fresh can of paint. As of my reinspection, some of the building has been painted and treated, but there's other parts of it that still remains in need of cleaning. I'm sorry, go ahead.
All right, sir, where are we with the pressure washing?
Well, we did that way back then, but the reality is the building has never been painted for a long time, so we had to pass a special assessment to repair all the things also in the building. As of now, they are painting the building. I have some pictures here. They started the job on Friday, and they already have some of the primer coat on it. I have a picture here to show the inspector if she needs to see it, but I'm sure she can go by that drive. The building should be painted by the end of the coming week.
Okay.
Since it was a very expensive thing, we had to pass a special assessment to do all these things.
And if I can, I'm going to ask, when it being a commercial property, I'm looking at the history. I don't see a permit application submitted for the painting. Did you submit a paint approval permit to the Development Services Department?
No, not that I know. I didn't know it's required. I got the painter, and he's got a license and everything. He paint prior buildings for me, so if it's required, I guess I'm going to ask him to go pull one.
Yes, with it being a commercial property, a painting permit is required.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I'll tell him.
Okay. Move on to the next case.
For the next case, it is CEFAW 2023-00123. That is also a new case that was originally cited that same day, February 26, 2023, while doing my annual housing inspection. I observed a black fence on the south side of the property that was partially falling down. There's a black green screen that's also attached to it that was detached and hanging, as you see in the pictures depicted. I noted it on my annual housing inspector, mailed notice to the property. I have not heard any thing from them or had any conversations with them prior to today. As of my last reinspection on August 19th, the fence still remains in disrepair and needs to be properly repaired or replaced.
Sir?
Yeah, that has been repaired and replaced. I have the parts that were missing. I have the pictures I can show the inspector. A video pictures.
All right.
The next case, CE FOB 2023-00487. I'll hear that case along with the certificate of use case because they kind of run together. That case number is CE ZCU 2023 00816. While doing my annual housing inspection on May 26, 2023, I looked into the computer to see if there was if the building had obtained their certificate of use and business tax receipt. At the time of inspection, I noticed that they did not have one at all. I noted it, cited it, mailed notices to the business and the listing agents. I have not heard anything or had any contact with anyone from this building other than today. As of my last reinspection on August 19th, 2025, there is still no certificate of use and or business tax receipt for this building or apartment building.
Since 2023?
Since 2023, yes. I see, and I want to make note, I see Rafael Padron, the coordinator for the Business Tax Receipt Office, is raising his hand, so he might want to give testimony on this after the manager speaks on why it's taking so long to obtain and or submit the application.
I am not the manager of the property. I am the president of the association. The manager is LJS. She was here. She was with the building. Maybe you want to hear that gentleman that raised his hand because she was here. Apparently, we tried to get it, both of them. First, you have to have a certificate to use to get the business license, if I'm not mistaken. And there was an issue with the unsafe structure. We needed the engineering. Then we got a letter from the engineering, but the pictures were not stamped and notarized by him. So we had to get the pictures also notarized. That's what the property manager explained me briefly. And so she's supposed to get that from them to be able to get the certificate of use. Once you get the certificate of use, then you get the business license, as far as I know.
Mr. Padron?
Yeah, hi. So Eastside Manor Condo did turn in a certificate of use application today. I'm talking about the last half an hour, 45 minutes.
Right.
It is now going to go through the preliminary review before we approve them to go through the DERM and fire process with the county. So we do have a CU application that's going through the preliminary review now.
I also have the fire approval that we got it, a letter from, how do you call this? It's annual operating permit from the, I think it's the Miami-Dade Fire Rescue Department. I have it here with me.
All right.
Next case, CEMHE 2023-00111. Again, same day, May 26, 2023. While doing the annual housing inspection, I looked into the computer as well as looked around the property to see if there was an extermination report and or information regarding how this building exterminates their property. I did not see anything noted in or see anything in the computer. I then at that time noted it and brought it to the attention of management and to any listing agents with the property. I have not heard anything in or had any conversations with anyone from this property aside from this meeting today. As of my last reinspection on August 19th, 2025, there has not been an extermination report submitted to the city.
To be honest, yeah, to be honest with you, I didn't even know you need to have extermination companies to do it. Because in order to save money, I usually put some rat traps there. And since I own most of the units there, it's in my list that they're supposed to take care of roaches and things like that.
And that's fine, sir. Regardless of what type of services you provide, even if you do it for yourself, we just need something in writing on company letterhead stating that that's how you service your building.
Oh, okay, so I have to give you a letter in writing stating how I do it. Okay.
Yes.
I will do that.
Next case, CEMHS 2023-00768. This case is a new case for the address numbers. I'm sorry, not the address numbers, the contact information. The identification placard is required to be placed on all minimum housing buildings. At the time of me doing my initial inspection in May of 2023, I looked around the property. I did see address numbers. However, I did not see the identification placard, needing to be again the management and telephone numbers. If there's an emergency for a unit owner in or fire in the FPLL, things of that nature, they need to know who to contact when they come out, which was not posted. I did note it on the annual housing inspection sheet, mailed it out to the management and to all listing agents associated with this building. I have not heard anything and I had any conversations with anyone from this property other than this meeting today. As of my last reinspection on August 19th, 2025, there is still no identification placard posted at this property.
The inspector is correct. There was no plaque post. I was waiting for the building to be painted, but I ended up putting one right on the entrance to the building where there's a metal mailbox, which is not going to be painted. So it is posted now very clear once you walk in through the building to get access to the units. I have a picture to show the inspector here also.
Okay.
Next case, CESCN 2023-00037. New case for window screens and or door screens that are missing that need to be installed. While doing my initial inspection in May of 2023, I observed several windows that had missing window screens and or damaged window screens on them. I noted it on the annual housing inspection, brought it to the attention of management as well as any listing agents with the property. As of my last reinspection on August 19th, the window screens still remain missing.
Inspector is correct. I have sent letters to all the unit owners, and I knock on the doors of the tenants to notify the unit owners to put the screens because it's their responsibility. My units now have it. So far, there's only one unit that has not complied to it. Is unit number 9. Everybody else complying. And, you know, I wish if you guys can, you know, find the unit, not the building because of it, you know. There's just so much we can do to try to force these people to comply. As of now, Unit 9 does not have a screen on the front.
Only that unit, only Unit 9?
Yes, yeah.
All right, do you want to tackle them? You want me to address them one at a time?
Yes, you can.
Okay.
Oh, we can put them all together. It seems as though the president is saying compliance has not been met. This has been open since 2023, so you
2023,
can.
the screen? No, there was a screen last time.
So if you would like, you can possibly, you know, combine them all together so that we have the same adjudication in or same reinspection date for all of them. But it's up to you.
Okay. Is it me? Did we say that number 11 was reset 30 days, Madam Clerk?
I'm sorry, I complied most of them. There's only 2 issues that were not compliant.
You're absolutely right. Number 11 was, yes.
I'm sorry?
Yes, number 11 was reset for 30 days.
Okay. Because I
Only
had
number 11.
Do you have that, Officer Sanders?
I don't have that. I don't know.
Okay, because that was announced in the beginning of the hearing that item number 11 would be reset 30 days. That's what I have.
Yes.
Okay. So
I don't understand. I comply most of the cases, so can't we close the ones I complied, or and
well,
just
you said you had photos?
Yeah,
Inspector Sanders, how far are you from him?
we're close. We're close.
I'm close. However, if we can, magistrate, and I mean, I can look at the photos. However, these are 2023 cases. Our reinspection date is the 18th and 19th. Don't want to get into the habit of, looking over cases the morning of the hearing. If it was something that was a month or two, or if we've had conversations before today, I would be, a little more willing, if not a lot more willing to maybe, do a reinspection and table the cases. However, again, this is over a year,
I
2 years actually now.
it's not 2 years. That's not. These cases were closed. Well, I remember this when there was issued the screen cases. That was closed. We had fulfilled all the screens, And regarding the fence, we were never. There was no notes of fence before. The first time I ever got these notifications was a few months ago. That was when I got certified letters from them. Maybe you guys.
Maybe your predecessor. When did you take?
I've been the president of the association for 10 years now. Almost. Sorry, about 7-8 years. So there was no notification sent it to me, or I never.
Because if this case has been ongoing since 2023 and you were not made aware, then you probably need to talk to management because
management. I'm the one that hired them. I think that even though I pay for the permits here from the prior years, you guys never changed the address of the old management company. Now notifications was going to a old management company that was located in Fort Lauderdale. If my mind was located in Kendall. I don't know where the notifications were sent to, but this case for me, I'm thinking these cases are new, to be honest.
Well, it's showing here, if I'm looking, hold it right there, Cindy, I'm sorry. It shows that maybe we were mailing them at that time to, we sold two, I'm doing like I'm on my laptop, two addresses we sent them to. We sent them to the property address being 2120 Northeast 6th Avenue, as well as the listing agent at 1150 Kane Concourse, second floor east.
2020, yeah, that was the current 23.
Yes, that's who it showed we mailed them to. If I'm screeching into my screen, but that's what it shows, what I'm looking at.
That was in 2023.
Yes, as you see in the pictures depicted there, and on the notices, all of them say 2023, and it was mailed to that concourse
and at that
address.
Time, the pictures you are showing me, I remember about the screens, and we've repaired and everything, and you call, and there was a inspection done for that back then. You guys never. That's something else. And the chain link fence was never an issue before.
Well, as you see, it's not just the screens, but as you see in the picture of and I'll address the screens, but as well as with the fence. I have photos from 2023 as well as as photos from 2025, and it's showing the exact same
2025
thing.
It was, yeah. I mean, for me, that's when I was made aware of when I got the certified letter. Now, which you sent me, I think you sent me like a month or so ago.
And even at that time, Magistrate, once he received the certified letters, clearly on those letters, a notice to appears, it says that the reinspection date is the 18th, even if we would have had a conversation on the 18th about this violation. But now to come to the hearing and present pictures, if you don't mind me asking, Mr. Ferguson, when was compliance met? When did you take those photos?
Talking to me?
Yes.
This was the compliance for the fence was done it was done last week. The compliance with the sign, I did it. And the paint, I hired the company already a week ago, but they started the paint job on Friday. Okay. The situation with the permit, the situation with the permits, the certificate to use everything, we have been dealing with this for a little bit over a week. But we sent the checks. You guys didn't take the check because, remember, we had the roof situation, Inspector, and I had to hire a company to repair the roof because you deemed an unsafe structure, and we had to get a letter from the engineering. Otherwise, you'd evict everybody out of the building. And so I got the letter of the engineering, and we submitted that, but unfortunately the pictures didn't have stamp from the engineering, so we have to resubmit again. That's you know, so it's a process that first of all I had to raise the money to start to do all these repairs, which I did, and we spent like $20,000 repairing just the roof, and now it's like another $15,000 for the paint, and another $2,000 for the fence, you know, and I've been doing that, but you know, unfortunately, you know, I was not notified. I mean, I wasn't aware. Perhaps I was notified, and I went to the
So,
wrong address or
Magistrate,
something.
if you would like, we can hear them one by one, and you can, you know, adjudicate, you know, at your discretion as to, you know,
Well,
if you
either
want to
way,
table it or.
I have to give you time to go back and re-inspect. So what I will do, because this matter has been ongoing for 2 years now, since May 2023, we're now in September of 2025, I will enter an adjudication, meaning that I find in favor of the city in that the violations did exist. So I will give you 30 days, meaning that the inspector will go back and inspect. And if you have copies of the photos, you can leave those with her, but she will also be on site to see if there has in fact been compliance. To the extent that there has been compliance, then she'll know what to do in terms of, you know, closing out the case or informing the court. But I will, if we're not in compliance, then you have 30 days to resolve whatever the violation or outstanding violations may be. And if that's not done, there will be a daily fine amount, and that goes for each case. I'll keep it low, a daily fine amount of $350. So
now regarding the screens, you know, we don't have control over the owners. So
there are ways to do that. There are ways to do it. You're the president now. You gotta figure it out and know the rules. I can't advise you. But there are ways to do it if a unit owner is not in compliance with city codes. So,
you know but it's why can't you cite the unit instead of the building?
I'll let the city answer that. That's not my job. My job is to make rulings.
I know.
So it will be 30 days, 300.
Can the inspector cite the regarding the screens? Can the inspector cite the unit individually?
No, sir. We can't cite the individual unit owner. We cite, you know, the condo association regarding these matters. You know, let's hope by the reinspection that you say you've put them on notice. Let's hope by the reinspection that that one last unit puts the screens on there.
Okay.
All right, sir. Thank you.
Thank you.
Magistrate, before we go, I just want to make sure. So 11, are we tabling that one? And then just adjudicating the 12 through 16, or is 11 included
17.
with it? Oh, 17.
17.
Okay.
Number 11 was reset 30 days.
Okay.
But technically they're all set for 30 days, you know, because I would like to have all the cases run together. So,
Okay.
all right.
So nothing was adjudicated. Everything is reset, correct?
No, 11 was reset. Everything else have been adjudicated.
From 12 to 17.
Yes. Okay, that's what I have.
All right.
Sanders, I can see you, by the way.
Okay.
Call the next case.
There you are.
Thought we were done.
That's okay. Next, it's gonna be 31 and 32. They're getting them right now. Hi, good morning.
Good morning.
Please state your full name and relationship to the property.
Jamie Noble, and Jimmy Noble is my dad.
All right. Go ahead and swear in, please.
Please raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give in this proceedings shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? So help you God. Please say I do.
I do.
Thank you. And what was your name again, ma'am?
Jamie Noble.
Got it. Okay, so case number 31, Jimmy L. Noble and Charlene Noble, CEBPR 2024-00110. Inspector for this case is Mr. Brandley Daniel.
Good morning, everyone.
Morning.
Inspector Daniel, City of North Miami. In reference to this case, I originally initiated violations back in July of 2024. Mr. Noble, upon inspection, did not have any permits for the gate that, I'm sorry, for the hurricane impact windows. I'm sorry, I'm looking at the other case. Yes, there were
They're
no
regular windows.
permits.
They're not hurricane impact.
Ma'am, you're going to have an opportunity to respond, but now I need the city inspector to present his case.
At the time of the inspection, there were no permits issued for the windows, so I originally cited the homeowner, and there was time from at that point, there was some communication from the homeowner, and then there was no communication from him for quite some time. As far as recently, the daughter here, Miss Noble, Miss Jamie Noble, her and I have been in communication with each other within the past several weeks to a month, and she's wanting to, well, she's actually going through the process and making efforts to obtain the permit for the windows.
All right, Miss Noble.
Yes. Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Okay. In this case, I did file for the Windows permit this morning. I was able to turn in all the documents. I am working with Fencing Pro in reference to getting the permit for the fence. And that's as far as my update as of right now.
Okay. All right. You said they've applied or not yet? I'm sorry.
They haven't applied for the fence, but I did the permit this morning.
Okay, for the windows.
Yes.
Okay. All right, let's hear it regarding the fence.
Okay. Case number 32, Jamie L. Noble and Charlene Noble, CEBPR 2024-00112. Inspector for this case is Mr. Bradley Daniel.
Good morning, everyone. Inspector Daniel, City of North Miami. Same issues as it was for case 31. At the time of my inspection for the black metal gate, at that time there was no permits that were issued. I then went ahead and issued a violation to obtain a after the fact permit for the gate. There was some communication with Mr. Noble at that time, and after that there was a period of time that there was no communication, and henceforth now the daughter, she is making efforts to obtain that permit, and I'll be more than happy to, if depending on your ruling, give her that extra time in order to obtain the permits for the fence and the windows.
All right. So, Miss Noble, I'm assuming that you stepping in to assist your dad or your parents to trying to get this thing moving and get the permits done, right?
Yes, because my dad was hospitalized. He actually just got out, I want to say about 2.5 weeks ago. And then during the time where Inspector Daniel didn't hear from him as well, he was in the hospital for a month.
Okay.
So
All right.
I'm
So
trying to catch up on everything as of right now.
understood. Is it the same contractor? So this contractor is going to help you to get the after the fact permit for the fence?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Um, you said the windows have already been submitted and we're waiting on the fence. So do you want a reset 30 days, Inspector Daniel?
Yes,
To see
ma'am.
with the okay. All right,
Yes,
so the all right, so let's reset both. So we're gonna reset both cases for 30 days. You know, hopefully by then, same situation as today, that he would have submitted the after the fact permit. And hopefully for the windows, those permits could be what is it? What's the term I'm looking for? The one that applied for. Oh, hopefully those for the windows will be granted. So reset 30 days. Stay on top of it, Miss Noble. Because if we adjudicate, then that's a whole other issue, okay?
Okay.
All I'm doing right now is resetting both case 30 days to give your contractor the time to submit for the fence. Hopefully by then, like I said, you would have heard from the city regarding the windows.
Okay.
Any questions?
No.
All right, good luck to you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay, next case, it's gonna be 43 through 46. They're getting the agent. Morning.
Good morning.
Sir, please state your full name and relationship to the property.
Rudolph Johnson.
What's the first?
Rudolph Johnson.
Got it. Your relationship to the property?
On the board, as one of the managers on the board.
Okay.
Mr. Johnson, if you can please raise your right hand. I can't fully see the whole hand. Can you? There we go. Thank you. Do you solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give in this proceeding shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? So help you God. Please say I do.
I do.
Thank you. Would you like me to read all cases?
No.
No.
Because
okay.
Okay, let me see. Okay, it's all the annual housing inspection. Let's go about one by one because it gets a little muddled, a little confusing.
Absolutely. Case number 43, Oxford Court Condominium, CEFOB 2023000468. Inspector for this case is Mr. Jonathan Lemestre.
Good morning, Special Magistrate. Inspector Jonathan Lemestre from the City of North Miami Neighborhood Services Department. On April 13th, 2023, I conducted an annual housing inspection at 13655 Northeast 10th Avenue, which is Oxford Court Condominium. For this specific violation, this is for the failure, the condo association, for not having a business tax receipt for the City of North Miami. Commercial properties and condominiums, they're required to have a business tax receipt with the City of North Miami. I posted the notice of violation on April 13th, 2023, and I also mailed the notice of violation to the condo association. On August 5th, 2025, I posted the notice to appear for the special magistrate, and as of the final reinspection date on August 21st, 2025, the condo association has failed to apply or obtain the business tax receipt for the city of North Miami.
All right, Mr. Johnson.
Yes, Your Honor. What happened is that Mario Gillup is our association president. He don't live in the building. So each time when we present something to him, we feel that he would go out of his way and get it done. And so far, I'm the one that calls him a whole lot to get answers or get help because we pay the HOV, and that's our money in order for us to work with to make things happen in the building. He does not answer me. We had a meeting just Saturday, and he got the message for the meeting. He was there. He saw the paper. He came to the building, saw the paper, but he did not show up. And we told him we're in the red. We need to get in the green. We need to get things going. So we really need to get this guy. We need to get our money. We need to get things going, but we need help, and we need to take control of what's going on now, so we can get, because we live in the building, the other people that is on the board, and we see everything that we need to do. I got started doing some things. I made some changes so far on my own with my money, but at the same time, we pays our HOV, and he in control of our money, and we need him to answer us, and we need to get things done. Yes, ma'am.
That sounds like an internal issue. And if you're a member of the board, then that's a decision that you and your board needs to make, or with your attorneys. There's nothing, this special magistrate can do to help you with the whatever internal issues, disagreements that you may have with your board or HOA president. Unfortunately, this issue has been ongoing since 2023.
Yes, ma'am.
We are in September of 2025, so this has been ongoing for 2 years.
Yes,
the only thing that I can do is to rule based on what's before me, and based on the testimony of the inspector. I find that the violation does exist. I will enter an adjudication and give you guys 30 days by which to resolve it. If not, there will be a daily fine amount of $250.
Yes, ma'am.
Next case.
Case number 44, Oxford Court Condo, CEGAP 2023-00041. Inspector for this case is Mr. Jonathan Mestre.
Again, Special Magistrate, good morning. This violation is in regard to garbage accumulation on the property. On April 13th, 2023, again, I conducted an annual housing inspection at the property, and I observed garbage, plastic bottles, wrappers, beer bottles, trash scattered throughout the property. I don't know if we could pull up the pictures of the property of the violation, but next to the trash, next to the dumpster, there's trash scattered throughout the floor. Regardless, I posted the notice of violation at the property, mailed the notice of violation to the condo association. On August 5th, 2025, I posted the notice to appear for the magistrate, and on August 21st, 2025, as of the final reinspection date, garbage and trash is still scattered throughout the property.
Well, I know that not there since 2023. So you're saying that it's been an ongoing issue?
It's an ongoing issue. Because when I first...
So do they have like one one the trash bin for the entire how big is the condo?
The condo's 3 stories tall. I don't know how many units are at the property, but this is what the dumpster looks like, and this is back in 2023. Um, Clerk, I don't know if we could
Do
see a
we have
more
any
recent picture.
updates? I'm assuming, Mr. Johnson, this is an ongoing issue.
Yes, ma'am. What happened is that we need to build like the rest of the people and have a trash put in because other people comes and actually we see them when they're not supposed to do that and they throw their trash in our garbage and pull it out, stuff just all over the place. We try to clean it up each time. Even the people around that live in the building, they pick up and try and throw. But the way things is, it's just so open. We have no cameras, we have nothing, and we need to make this thing happen, ma'am. That's so, Your Honor. We're trying our best now. We're on the work. We're to get all the stuff like what the gentleman said is true, but we need to make the wrong right. Yes, ma'am. And that's what we intended to do by building, yes, ma'am, by building a fence around it and changing the garbage. Yes, ma'am.
I thought I saw an enclosure. It's not enclosed?
No, ma'am, it's not.
They do have a garbage enclosure, but it's
Yes,
broken.
it's
It's wooden. It's rotten.
yes,
It's a
it's
wooden fence
totally,
that's
yeah.
just.
Yeah,
It
and
looks like it's about to collapse.
yes, so we need to get a new one, and but our problem is just not just now that we have all of this problem and we in the red, we everybody get together because we want to keep our homes, and it it's a problem that we have with also our association president. He comes back and forth, but he does not go out of his way to help fund us to do the things because we need the money to build stuff, to clean stuff, to fix stuff. Yes, ma'am. And but even myself, if I get the help, because I do a whole lot on my own, but it's just a whole lot to do. But we do need that fund, our HOV funds, in order to make this work. But we are ready. Yes, ma'am.
President with a HOA president, I'm sorry, not HOA, with a condo association president who does not live in the condominium.
Yes, ma'am.
I mean, it's a whole other situation, but your condo president don't live there?
No, ma'am, and that's the problem because all the former presidents we had lived in the building, and we were just fine getting things done. But after they moved out or retired and what have you, we voted Mario, but he don't live in the building, so he's not there. It's just like he don't care. But we need his help. We need our HOV money, and we need to get things done. We had a meeting, everybody now, all the people, even the owners who are not on the board, they wanted to help to see that this place come together. But we need to hear also from Mario, who was HOV. Yes, ma'am. So that's what's going on there with us.
Another ongoing issue because it's unsightly, and if you have neighbors, they have home and see all this garbage, out there on their way home. Do you guys have like a management team on
Yeah,
site?
right now, yes, ma'am. Right now, we already we have a gentleman that lives in a condo there in the building. He works for the city. He said he's going to call the garbage folks to change the garbage because he said that the garbage is no good, which somewhat they needed to be changed to come in and change and put one big garbage for us, and we're gonna fence. We already have our guy to help us fence it in and make everything nice as possible as we can on that very thing there. Yes, ma'am. We all came together about it Saturday. Yes, ma'am.
Um, okay, this is what I'm gonna do because, every time I roll, it's more money, against the condo associations and eventually the unit owners, right?
Yes,
Um,
ma'am.
you're here today because obviously you care about the property, you care about your unit. Um, so I am going to reset this one in a sense. I'm still going to have all your cases run together, 30 days. Inspector Lemestre is going to come back around this week. And if he finds everything is in order, it's no mess, then when we come back, you'll be all right. But if he comes around and I'm still seeing the same mess with the garbage, because this bin is probably too small for a 3-unit
Yes,
condo.
ma'am.
I mean, I
Yes.
know you have 2, but if it's constantly, um, um, garbage on the ground
Yeah.
and full, and maybe it's either you probably need to set up more pickup days, right? I'm
Yes,
assuming you
ma'am.
have to pay extra for more pickup days, or you guys need a bigger bin, or
Yeah, bigger bin.
you
Yes,
understand?
ma'am.
So that
Yes,
needs to
ma'am.
be resolved, and I'm going to give you time to do that. You have 30 days. I don't know when the inspector is going to come around, but
Yes, ma'am.
whatever day that he does come around, he's going to take photos, and we're going to come back here in 30 days. If it's the same thing, I'm letting you know now, there will be an adjudication and there will be a daily fine. Okay?
Yes,
So you
ma'am.
need to get together with the rest of your association members and tell them that they need to keep their clean, and they need to make sure that the stuff stays within that enclosure until such time that you guys can, I don't know, rebuild or whatever it is that y'all need to do. So item number 44 is reset 30 days.
Understood. Case number 45, Oxford Court Condo CEMHE 2023-00099. Inspector for this case is Mr. Jonathan Lemestre.
Yes, Special Magistrate. For the annual housing inspection, I opened a notice of violation for the extermination/fumigation report. The city requested that the property just provide a fumigation report stating that the property is being fumigated, but they failed to do so. I posted the notice of violation back on April 13th, 2023, and I also mailed out the notice of violation as well. On August 5th, I posted the notice to appear for the magistrate at the property, and as of the final reinspection date, the property has failed to provide an extermination report to me or the city.
Mr. Johnson.
Yes, ma'am. We did had during the time when we had Michael. Oh my God, it's been like 5 years or so. We had all that happens through him when he was there. We had the fumigate guy came in many times and do his thing. So now we spoke about that. That's something we already have somebody on who knows an exterminator guy to come in and get it started again. Yes, ma'am.
Get it done within the next 30 days.
Yes, ma'am.
I'll reset it 30 days. Make sure you get a report for the city inspector.
Yes, ma'am.
Next case.
Number 46, Oxford Court Condo CEZCU 2023-00792. Inspector for this case is Mr. Jonathan Lemestre.
Yes, Special Magistrate. So this violation is in regard to the certificate of use. This matches with the business tax receipt. The condo association is required by the city to have a certificate of use. On April 13th, I posted the notice of violation and mailed out the notice of violation to the condo association. August 5th, 2025, I posted the notice to appear at the property. And as of the final reinspection date, the Oxford Court condominium has failed to apply or obtain the certificate of use.
All right, this is similar to the first one, so I will do an adjudication of this one in 30 days, and the daily fine amount is 250. Any question, Mr. Johnson?
No, no, Your Honor. I think we got that, and I think we fill it out already. We had one of the ladies on board doing that and send it to Tallahassee. I think that's the one we're talking about.
Mr. Johnson, I would recommend you after this hearing to visit the Development Service Department.
Yes.
It's two buildings down.
Yes, sir.
They'll be able to provide you with information on how to obtain the certificate of use and the business tax receipt.
Okay,
Yes, sir.
you wanted to add something?
Yeah, I checked with our permit clerk here that processes the certificate of use applications, and we don't have anything for Oxford Court at this time. So definitely come in. You'll speak to Anna, and she can guide you guys as to what you need to produce to get the ball started, to get the ball rolling.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
You're
All
welcome.
right, thank you for coming in today, Mr. Johnson. It seems like you have your hands full.
Yes,
Good
ma'am.
luck.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you. All right, bless.
Next case is gonna be number 18. They are outside.
Let me know when we run out of folks outside, because I need to use the restroom.
So do I. I believe we have two more.
Okay, anybody online?
Yes, there's a lot online.
Okay, then we're going to take a break after this one.
Okay, absolutely.
Where's the headset? Can somebody give him a headset, please?
Oh, you need
Good morning, sir. Can you hear me?
Yes, I hear you.
All right. What is your full name and relationship to the property?
Okay. First of all, good morning with everyone. My name is Eddie Duraville, and I'm the owner of the property, 20 Northwest 126th Street. And the good news is, the RV has been removed last night. So I need to know what's next to Officer Jonathan.
All right, thank you, sir.
I'm sorry, I haven't. Yeah. Sir, if you can please raise your right hand.
Yes.
I can't see it. I have to be able to see your right hand. Move a little bit. There you go. Perfect. Thank you. Do you solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give in this proceeding shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? So help you God. Please say I do.
I do.
Thank you. Case number 18, Eddie and Elda Derville, CERCV 2023-00364. On December 4th, 2024, case was tabled by Magistrate Kasu for 30 days. Case is now set for September 3rd, 2025 hearing. The inspector for this case is Mr. Jonathan Lemestre.
Great, Inspector.
Good morning, everyone. Neighborhood Service Inspector Jonathan Lemestre. I apologize. Looking at the case file. On I apologize. On February 24, 2023, I opened a notice of violation at 420 Northwest 126th Street because I observed two recreational vehicles on the property. So the property has a variance to have one recreational vehicle on the property. They have so they have a variance to have one recreational vehicle on the property, but I did observe two, which is a code violation. I posted the notice of violation, and I also mailed the notice of violation to the property owner. On August 5th, 2025, I posted the notice to appear at the property. And as of August 21st, 2025, as of the final reinspection date, I still observed 2 recreational vehicles on the property, and those are my final reinspection photos. One is there, and then the other in the rear as well. And that's why I brought this case to the magistrate, so before you.
Okay. And you said that has been there since 2023?
Correct.
Okay. Mr. Darreville,
Yes.
what's going on?
Yeah, the RV has been removed last night.
I'm sorry?
It has been removed last night.
It was removed?
Yes.
You said it last night?
Yes.
Okay.
Mhm.
All right. Okay. All right, Inspector, I'm gonna give you an I'm gonna reset it 30 days. The inspector is gonna come around.
Okay.
I need him to come around more than once because I don't want a situation where it's taken off and then I dismiss the case and then it's right back
Okay.
on the property.
Okay.
And you know, I still have a sharp memory. I'm going to remember you, Mr. Derville.
Yes,
and
yeah.
then the Madam Clerk will remind me if you are a repeat offender. Okay.
Okay.
So I'm going to table it again for 30 days because what you should have done was to do it prior to my abatement date to give the officer an opportunity to come around and reinspect to make sure that you are in compliance. You didn't do that. Let me ask Madam Clerk, so in situations like this, they still have to pay the court costs, right?
Yes.
Okay, because that's a waste of court time. What you're having an abatement date for a reason. You were supposed to have complied and let the city know so that the inspector can come out and have a report, for us. If you are in compliance, then your case would have been dismissed today. But the fact that you did it last night, I guess in anticipation of today's hearing, so technically you're in compliance, but I don't know that. So the inspector has to go and inspect to make sure that you are in fact in compliance. And he's going to come around a couple of times just to make sure. And, and then we'll know what's going on.
Okay.
All right. So reset 30 days.
Okay.
Good luck to you.
Okay.
You want to take a break?
Yes. Oh, I forgot. Yes. We're gonna make a quick, let's make a quick 5-minute break.
5 minutes.
All right.
So we done?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Thank you very much.
Recording stopped.
I'm the inspector, Jonathan. So what I'm going to do is after the hearing, I'm going to visit the property, and if it's gone, it's gone. Okay? So again, you're allowed to have one recreational vehicle because we see that you have a variance. You have a permit to have one, but when you have 2, 3, 4, that's not allowed. All right, my friend? Thank you. All right. Have a good day.
Recording in progress.
I'm here.
Hello.
We're back on the record. You can call the next case.
I was making sure to see if I could, because we were waiting on the city arborist to testify on this case, but I don't see her. Okay, in the meantime, let me call Mr. Kevin Diaz. I am promoting you to be a panelist. Mr. Diaz, you're muted.
Good morning, my
morning.
apologies, everyone. Thank you
This
for
is
calling me and skipping me earlier today.
Boys. He's number 8 and number 9.
Mr. Diaz, please state your full name and this property.
My name is Kevin Diaz, attorney for Cerberus SFR Holdings LP, which is the title holder of 12505 Northwest First Avenue.
Okay, Mr. Diaz, case number 8, CERBERUS SFR Holdings LP, CEBPR 2025-00255. Inspector for this case is Ms. Shanna Sanders.
May I be heard, or should I wait for the inspector?
I'm here. I'm ready.
Just to give everyone an update, we originally had 4 issues on this property: overgrowth trees, a derelict vehicle, missing part of an iron fence, and installation of a shed in the backyard. The feedback that I received is that 3 of the 4 have been cured. The only pending items should be the installation of the shed in the back. I did receive feedback, because the tenant was the one that installed it, is that they're actively working on getting some form of storage facility in order to keep their items. And once they do, which we expect to be done within a week, they're going to dismantle the shed and completely remove it, which should cure everything.
Okay. And was removed. When was that?
You came out for a second. Can you say that again?
The inoperable vehicle that was removed, when was that?
The email that I received with a full report yesterday seems to be the 25th of August.
Shanna Sanders, Neighborhood Service Inspector. As of my last reinspection on the 18th of August, the vehicle still remained parked at the property, Magistrate.
You said on the 18th?
Yes, our reinspection date for this case was, well, all of them was August 18th, and upon my reinspection date, the vehicle still remained.
Just to confirm, were the other items, with the exception of the shed, cured?
Okay, so let me go through them each, if we could, so that we can know. Shanna Sanders, Neighborhood Service Inspector. The case that I am presenting, I'll start with the vehicle, since he's speaking of that one first. For the vehicle case, CEBPR, I'm sorry, for
I didn't read that one yet. We're on case number 8 currently.
Okay,
We're not
and
on
this
case
is for the
number 9.
IVY. Which one is this for? The
Case
vehicle?
number 8 is CEBPR 2025-00255.
Okay, that's the one I was, okay.
Obtain installation for the shed that is located on the rear of the property.
Okay, Shanna Sanders, Neighborhood Service Inspector. I'm presenting for case 12505 Northwest First Avenue. This is a new case for a shed that was installed in the rear of the property. I originally inspected the property on June 1st of 2025, whereas I was doing my normal inspections. I saw a shed that was installed in the rear of the property. I posted the property with a notice of violation. I have not heard anything from the property owners and or listing agents regarding this matter. I have looked in the computer upon my last reinspection and visibly inspected the property on the 18th. The shed still remains and no permit has been obtained in or submitted to the city.
All right. And I think Attorney Diaz stated that the owners are within the week they will dismantle, remove the shed. Is that correct?
We're assisting the tenants. We didn't assemble the shed. We also don't want to evict them for something that we can all cure together. So we're working with them to resolve all this. Our expectation is going to be resolved next week. Just as a point of clarification, I attended the last hearing and I thought we were rescheduled for the 18th. So I did call in requesting updates on the 18th. And I did email Ms. Sanders yesterday. So I have tried to communicate. Now, I do understand that my confirmation of the 25th is after the reinspection date. But we expect everything to be resolved by next week, if not already.
So if you would like, Magistrate, we could either table the case and or we can give an adjudication and give a compliance date. Since the violation did still remain when I did the initial reinspection for this hearing, it's totally up to you.
Because it's a
My apologies.
Go ahead.
I was only going to say, since it's a newer case, if possible, if we can table it to the next hearing date, please.
Okay.
She's thinking.
That's okay. It was going to be my rule. Let's table it 30 days.
Long uncomfortable pause.
Let's give it 30 days and, so that hopefully it will be removed and let the officer know so that she can do her reinspection and hopefully close out this case.
Case number 9. No, yes.
Yeah.
Cerberus SFR Holdings LP CEIVY 20250001A2. Inspector for this case is Miss Shannon Sanders.
Shannon Sanders, Neighborhood Services Department Inspector. New case for a vehicle that is parked at an inoperable vehicle that is parked at the property. I initially inspected this property on May 21st, whereas I observed a vehicle on the side of the property, flat tires. I left a notice of violation at the property as well as mailed it to the listing agents. I have not heard anything from anyone regarding this violation other than today. As of my last reinspection on August 18th of 2025, the vehicle still remained at the property and the tires remained flat and derelict looking.
And that's indicated that has been removed, correct?
Yes, my understanding that that's all been removed.
All right, so let's give the inspector an opportunity re-inspect, and if it is in fact in compliance, then we can close it. So we're going to table it 30 days as well. Is that all for you?
Yes.
All right, thank you.
My apologies. Just to confirm, there were 2 other violations, just for the record. Those have been cured, correct? The repairing the iron fence and the overgrowth of trees.
Those are not being heard today. Do you know what's going on with the two other cases? I usually like to have cases run together and,
No,
heard
those
on.
are the only two that we have. If it's not there, then it means that it's been cured or closed. That would be a question that if you want to reach out to the inspector, we can let you know if those cases have been closed or not.
And I could say right now while we're here, especially since it's an attorney, those cases have already been cured regarding the fence. I noticed upon my reinspection that the fence was repaired and they did do some massive trimming and cutting of the trees and bushes from around the property. So both of those were listed as compliance met and abated and are not on today's calendar. They've been closed.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Have a good one.
Have a great day, everyone.
Yeah. Next case is gonna be case number 40. For this case, we're gonna have our city arborist, Ms. Marisa Magrino, Mr. Kenneth Wenning to testify, and I believe the property owner is right out there.
Okay, so they're both in the case. Is it going to need the
yeah, he's gonna need it. He needs to put on his earphones. Number 40.
Put the headset on. Can he hear us?
There we go.
And then it's muted as well.
Hello.
If you can.
Good morning.
Good morning. Sir, you're muted. If you can please unmute yourself.
Can someone unmute the computer for him?
Somebody is underway.
And is the other gentleman also a witness of sort? Is he able to?
Good morning, Magistrate. May I address you?
Good morning, sir. Give me 1 second. Well, let me ask you, the gentleman is he able to hear what's going on? Is he a witness for you?
He cannot hear.
Maybe we can sit him at a different.
Can we unplug here and it'll? Okay, they recommend I unplug this headset.
Okay.
Right? Can you hear? Can you speak, please?
I can hear you. Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Okay. Do we swear him in, or can I get them to introduce themselves? Sir, full name and relationship.
You broke up there.
Yeah, but I understood. My name is Fernando Maestre. I'm the property owner. Mr. Villard has volunteered to accompany me. He is the next door neighbor who cut down the tree.
Yes.
Okay. All right. Swear him in, please.
Mister, if you can please raise your right hand. Thank you. Do you solemnly swear to or affirm the testimony you're about to give in this proceedings shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? So help you God. Please say I do.
I do.
And who's the gentleman next to him?
Mr. Villard.
Hi, good morning.
Good morning.
If you can please raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give this proceedings shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? So help you God. Please say I do.
I do.
Thank you. Marisa, I cannot see you. I see you're on, but I cannot see your camera is not.
You want to
For
start?
the record, she's the city arborist. Kenneth, would you like to start giving your testimony while she fixes her camera, or you would like to wait for her?
would like to wait, if you don't mind. Apologies
Can
for
you
the
guys
delays.
not-
I believe she was out in the field on another site inspection.
I see.
Can you
Got
guys
delayed.
not, can you guys not hear or see me?
We can hear you, we cannot see you. I'm not sure if the camera is, it looks like it's on, there you are. You
Oh,
have
sorry.
to flip it.
It's in a wallet phone. Sorry about that. I just
No worries.
opened it up. Sorry about that. Okay.
So if you can flip the camera, because we can see the car.
Oh.
Not your face.
Oh. Okay. Hold on one sec. Does that do anything?
Nope.
So I guess got it.
Still-
Okay. Can you see me?
There we are.
Okay. It's weird. It's not doing it the proper way.
All right, now we can hear, we can't really hear you.
Oh. Here, let me call back in. Something's wrong with this. I'm sorry. Kenneth can start if he needs to.
We can hear you fine.
Okay, let me call a case. It's case number 40, Magistrate CETRE 2025-00014. Inspector for this case is Mr. Jamie George.
Good morning. I'm the inspector to open the case. I am. This case came to us from the Development Services Department. There was a tree that was completely removed from the rear of the property. They have applied for the permit, but it has not been issued yet. So that they have to get a after the fact tree removal permit.
Okay. All right, Mr. Kenneth, we're gonna have to hear from you or somebody related to this. Please unmute.
Yes. Sorry, technical difficulties.
Same.
We're good.
What is this case, Mr. Winning?
Sorry, you cut out. My apologies.
I was asked involvement here. Is there anything that you can testify to while we wait for
She's there. I just saw her. She's Marisa Magrino. I can see her.
Can you see me now?
No, it was good before.
Can you see me now?
Perfect. Now we can see you and hear you.
All right, great. Sorry about that. I'm just not getting good reception where I am.
All right, so we already read the case. We were waiting for you to go ahead and give your testimony.
Okay. I am Marisa Magrino, the City of North Miami certified arborist. Get this fixed. Kenneth Wenning and myself responded to an inspection that we needed to go to based on NSD's initial inspection. So we went out to and piled up, and you know we basically the City of North Miami tree preservation is part of our code. In this case, the tree was removed without a permit. So it was in violation. It was a specimen-sized live oak, and we would require mitigation for removal of the tree if the tree was allowed to be removed in the first place. Not every tree is granted a tree removal permit. In this case, we didn't even have the opportunity to review the tree prior to being cut down. The tree mitigation for a tree that size, a specimen sized tree after the fact, would be 12 trees. And for mitigation, we would require it to be on site first, and whatever couldn't be installed on site would be installed off site or contribution to the tree mitigation fund. In addition to corrective action, installing trees, we would also require a fine based on Section 52309B.
In what amount?
For a specimen size tree, let me give you that amount. Hold on, I'm just looking through my emails. So again, for a tree that size, because it was a specimen size tree, and also after the fact removal, approximately 12 trees for mitigation, which totals up to 3,600 if it went straight to the tree mitigation fund. Although we don't do corrective action that way, we try to get trees installed on site, and then, like I said, remaining trees that couldn't fit on site would go off site or to the tree mitigation fund. And then the Section 2309B, first offense, a tree over 18 inches to 36 inches, 2,000, greater than 36 inches, 3,000. Again, I didn't get to take a proper DVH on this tree because it was cut down before I was there.
Is the $2,000 fine in addition to the 12 trees for mitigation?
Yes. It says penalties for this 2309B, penalties for violation of tree regulations, in addition to all other applicable penalties set forth in the city code. The following penalties shall be assessed for violations of this division. And it goes through first offense, second offense, and third subsequent offenses. And for the first offense, they've got it broken down based on the size of the tree, the trunk diameter. So this was
based on this.
I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
It was over an 18-inch tree. I can't say for sure if it was over 36 inches.
And the ranges from 2,000 to what?
For 18 inches to 36 inches, $2,000. Greater than 36 inches, DBH, which is the trunk diameter, $3,000.
All right. Let me turn over to the property owner or the neighbor. You guys are muted.
Is that better?
Yes, we can hear you.
Thank you, Your Magistrate. I would like to state that Mr. Wenning and Ms. Magrino met with me by chance at the property, and they may not, and you may not have read my response to this violation. I am the victim here. This oak tree gave me shade, and it was a lovely tree that I did not cut down. So the fact that they have no leniency and don't remember what transpired here is very concerning. We did apply after the fact permit because obviously this was cut without my knowledge, in error by my next door neighbor who's here. We would have had a permit approval had we applied prior, because as I showed both officers, his property had been damaged by the tree in the way of a broken roof on his side. Also, his tenants and my tenants were worried that with the hurricane season coming, the trees, the branches would damage their homes as well. So I understand how this affects the city and obviously my property. I've had to purchase $1,000 worth of insulation for the roof of my property, which was overheating throughout this past few months. So I ask your magistrate some leniency and understanding. We could cooperate with new trees to help the city oxygen, but additional fines and penalties seem excessive. Thank you.
He said he has submitted something to the court. Madam Clerk, do you have photographs of the damages that
Yes.
to trees?
The roof. No, I only have photographs of the tree itself when it was removed.
Okay, and when did you submit your documentation?
I gave them to Inspector George. I gave them to his supervisor here at this building, and I showed it to Mr. Wenning and Miss Magrino on site.
All right. So let me ask, what is the procedure if this is damaging property? And I'm understanding that the roof of his neighbor is damaged as a.
I'm sorry for the interruption. I forgot something else. I also showed them and provided photos of the electrical lines and the cable TV lines that were torn and are still hanging there from multiple times that the branches disrupted service to both our tenants on both properties.
All right, let me hear from the arborist and whomever else.
Hi, this is Marissa again. Unfortunately, we didn't get a chance to inspect a tree before it was taken down. Removal is not necessarily the first thing you do. And again, you didn't let us review the tree. We would have, inspected the tree. In most cases, if it's just maybe one limb you were worried about on a house or some limbs interfering with the utilities, we would, do reduction cuts on the tree. Pruning would be required, not necessarily the removal of the tree.
How long has this been ongoing? I have questions. So questions first and this been ongoing, and tell me dates and to whom you've discussed this, and who did you tell the informant you have this issue? Go ahead.
Who are you speaking to, Your Honor?
It's talking to you.
Your video is cutting off a little bit, Magistrate.
Immediately.
Okay, and it's I apologize. I don't mean for us to keep speaking over each other. If you don't hear me, let me know, because it's telling me that my Wi-Fi is unstable all of a sudden. But I do want to know, how long has this been going on, and have you reported it, to whom you've reported it, etc. That's what I want to hear. As to you, I apologize. Sorry, can you tell me your name again?
Fernando Maestre, the homeowner.
Yes.
I
can tell me how long this has been going on, and who did you
immediately after I received the notice of violation, I came to the city and met with
then that's too late. That's too late. I'm talking to this tree being taken down. You said you were having issues. Did you ever report it? Ever talk to anyone to say that I have this tree that's basically causing problems to my neighbor's house, and it's possibly because it's close to electrical line, etc.
I repeat, I did not cut down this tree. I had no knowledge of my neighbor's damages. He never told me he had any problems. He never told me he would cut down the tree. I am the victim here. I did not cause this. Immediately after I received the notice of violation, I came to the city and provided all the documentations and pictures, and Mr. Villard's testimony that I had in text messages where he acknowledged that he had done this in error. He assumed the tree was his.
In that case, well, yes, Mr. Winning, you're muted.
Okay, thank you. I would just like to point out when Marissa and I were on site and having the discussion with the homeowner, that he said he was aware of the tree mitigation fund. And when I said, well, that's good, you at least know that we can put, you know, trees, well, with the mitigation process, we can put trees back on your property. He said, oh, I don't want trees back on my property. That's all I have to add.
Okay. All right, so tell me.
We can't hear you, Magistrate, sorry.
Trying to see how to proceed, because whatever my ruling is going to be a lien against your property. So it's going to be a judgment against you. And so this is why I am trying to, yes, go ahead, sir.
Maybe we should ask my neighbor what he is willing to do to help, either in the way of planting trees in his property and maybe mine, or in the way of a fine. You know, we haven't heard from him. Okay,
I'm happy to hear from him.
Yes.
All right.
Go ahead.
Yes.
Good morning again, Your Honor.
Good morning.
Good morning. I've been living in my address 1530-36 for a long time, and the tree has always been an issue, a concern, safety. So I've called people to trim some of the branches before, and then you blink your eyes, and then the branches are grown again so quick and so fast. Every year, we are always having the same issues. What's going to happen in many occasions? So then I have to fix the roof of the house because some of the branches fell on the roof, and then we have to fix it. I love trees. If the inspector can testify, then how many trees that I planted on my side. So it's not a concern that we don't want trees. We want trees. I think I have about 20 to 25 trees on my properties. But when it's come a concern, and not only that, the tree was in the back. So therefore, I do not have any knowledge the tree belonged to my neighbor. So therefore, if it was a concern to me and then for other residents, so therefore I had to do something about it. Not knowing that I had to call the city since it was in the backyard to know then the city has to get involved to cut the tree. Since safety comes first, so then I decided to take action before something bad happened to me or to someone living in the property.
Okay, so I don't know if I'll ask Ms. Magrino or the city attorney, because my ruling is going to be against the property, right? And so where do we go from here?
Well, are you going to give us the opportunity to plant trees and pay a smaller fine, or you're just placing a lien? I'm not clear about that.
No. Going to be an adjudication. The violation exists, and so the testimony is that to mitigate the loss, you have to plant 12 trees. Obviously, if you're accommodate all 12, then you said that it could be at the location or in a different location if all 12 trees are not can't fit in the
I'm sure that my neighbor and I can come to an agreement as to the placement of the 12 trees.
But we already have more than 12 trees there. We have about 20 trees.
Magistrate?
Right, but for the one that they want you to replace it, and they're saying that they want you to replace it with an additional 12 trees. So if whatever amount can fit on your property, you're saying that between the two properties, the space for all 12.
We can definitely try, but as Mr. Vilverde has expressed, he hasn't asked permission to plant trees constantly. He's got lots of trees.
Magistrate?
Can you hear me? You can talk, Ms. Magrino.
Okay. The adjacent property owner, he does have quite a few trees on his property, but there is room on the property that we're speaking of, where the actual tree was taken out. There's room for trees to be installed there.
All right, so that's going to be my ruling. That's going to be my ruling for the
magistrate. I'm sorry. And again, we can work with him to, see how many of those 12 trees can fit on his property. But that is first and foremost how we prioritize tree removals and the mitigation for tree removals. It's first on site.
Understood.
Thank you.
Just get out. So that would be my ruling. In terms of the fine, I know that you gave me a range between 2,000 to 3,000. I am going 1,000. I
couldn't hear you. I'm so sorry, Magistrate. You're cutting off, and I couldn't hear you.
Okay. Give me 1 second. It's telling me connection is unstable. That I make the record clear. So to the extent that you cannot hear me, let me know. Can you hear me now?
Yes. Yes.
Okay. All right. So my ruling for the.
No, the minute that you start talking about the ruling, it just starts cutting off. Sorry.
It's okay. I will take the arborist recommendation for the 12 trees. So it will be the 12 trees first to try to plant them on site. If they cannot all fit, make arrange for that's done. I know the fine for that, the size of the is between 2,000 to 3,000. I'm going to take into consideration that the property owner was not aware, or at least it wasn't his action. The tree down. He didn't cut himself. Remember that it was his tree property, the tree, and so for that I am going to reduce the fine amount to 1,000. Was I clear?
This is gonna be a one-time fine?
A one-time fine is $, correct?
Got it. Plus the assessment cost.
Yes.
Understood.
All right. Do you have any questions, sir? Or either of
No,
do you
thank
got
you, Magistrate.
You're welcome. Ms. Magrino, do you have anything that you'd like to add or clear?
I think it's clear. So the 12 trees mitigation, a $1,000 fine, and we do currently have the application in-house, and we will continue to work with the property owner and get this resolved.
Thank you.
We have to, since this is a violation, we do have to get it resolved in a timely manner, though. I just want to make that clear with the property owner.
Okay. What if I said within the next 30 days?
I'm fine with that. 30. I would even say 60 if he needs extra time to find the trees he needs and everything to plant them and show us the planting plan and everything.
60 days.
60 days, I think, would suffice for him to get the planting plan and provide us the information we need to go ahead and issue the permit.
Okay. Yes, sir.
That is fine, thank you. I would like to be in touch with Ms. Magrino so she could tell me what kind of trees and where she would like them placed. I will work right away on that.
Okay, I will help you. If you can start with where you'd want them, I'll give you some lists of trees. You know, ultimately, we want 30% native, and I can give you some tree lists. And again, I can't tell you exactly where and what to plant, but I can help you work through the process.
Very good. How do I reach you, please?
I'm in the office on Tuesdays. So next Tuesday, if you want to call me, let me see.
I can swing by. What time?
Swing by, that would be good. Let's do anywhere between, let me just think, I think we had Kenneth? We might have a meeting. Let me just make sure I don't interfere with the meeting. That's already scheduled. Do we have a meeting?
It has not been scheduled as of yet.
Okay. Anywhere between 11 and 3.
Perfect. I'll be there at 11 in the morning. Thank you.
11? Okay, sounds good. All right, we'll talk then.
All right.
All righty.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, everybody. Bye-bye.
Mr. Jeffrey Campos, Arias Campos. I am remote to a panelist.
Hello.
Mr. Campos, what is the case number, sir?
Sorry, let me find the case number.
I was asking, and then now we're gonna have to move on to another case. We have a full agenda.
Okay, sorry, I thought you guys had the case number. It was no, I don't have any in hand. So if you want, can I give you my property address?
The address of the property.
What's the address, sir?
It's 12411 Northeast First Avenue, North Miami, Florida.
One 12411 Northeast
First Avenue, North Miami, Florida 33161.
Those are the two cases for the short-term rental, Cynthia.
Yeah.
It's Jamie's
what
case
number?
The case numbers are CESTR 2025-00011 for Jonathan. And then we have
yeah, but what
CE.
number is it next to it?
Oh, I don't see it on the agenda.
you
I
don't
just see it in the computer. Let me
Oh, I
look really
see.
quick.
What item number?
That's what we're looking for.
Jonathan, do you know those are your cases?
The issue is I never got those notices because I don't live in the property. I live in California, so I don't have the case number. I just know because my property was supposed to sell last week, and I cannot sell it because of this that I wasn't even aware because my house was leased.
Jonathan, this.
Yes, I believe it's one of my cases. It's for short-term rental.
Mm-hmm.
Let me look for the case number. I apologize.
I'm looking as well because I think this is the gentleman we
Case
spoke
number
to over
30.
the phone. Okay.
Case number 30.
Oh yeah, I talked to you. Yeah, I talked to them. Yes.
12411 Northeast First Avenue. Case number 30.
Got it. Thank you. Appreciate you. Okay, so case number 30. Mr. Campos.
Yeah.
So you are the property owner?
Yes, I am.
Okay, if you could please raise your right hand.
Can you see me? Yeah.
Yes, we can.
Okay.
Do you solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give in this proceeding shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? So help you God. Please say I do.
I do.
Please state your full name for relationship to the property.
Jeffrey Arias Campos. I don't know if you have my second name, Jeffrey Alonso Arias Campos or Jeffrey Arias Campos.
We have you as Jeffrey Arias Campos.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
All right. You may proceed, Inspector.
Case number 30, Jeffrey Arias Campos, Sergio Villegas Tosta, CESTR 2025-00011. The inspector for this case is Mr. Jonathan Lemestre.
Good afternoon, everyone. Neighborhood Service Inspector Jonathan Lemestre, and this case is being heard for the first time. On July 5th, 2025, the Neighborhood Service Department received a complaint from residents stating that there was a short-term rental occurring at the property, a party that was occurring at the property. Myself, Inspector Joseph Desange, and our former director, Lazaro Raymond, all three of us responded to the property, and we did observe a party, as you can see from the picture, occurring at the location. Director Raymond.
All right, I'm going to ask you to mute yourself, Mr. Campos. It's not your turn yet.
Okay, first.
So all three of us responded to the scene, and our former director, he responded. He spoke to one of the tenants at the location, and they informed him that yes, it was a short-term rental. They were doing a short-term rental, a birthday party at the location, and in the city of North Miami, of course, short-term rentals are not permitted in the city. Our former director, he informed me to open a notice of violation at the property. I posted the notice of violation at the property, and I also mailed out the notice of violation as well. On August 5th, 2025, I posted the notice to appear at the property. And again, as this case is an irreparable, irreversible case, the city is only requesting an adjudication and a one-time fine for the short-term rental for occurring.
Mr. Campos?
Yeah, sorry, I'm just gonna step outside because it's really loud. Yeah, so I have my house leased for a year, and the tenant actually left August 30th. I was like a 1-year lease, so I wasn't aware of this. I went on the listing and it wasn't me, it was actually the person there. But I mean, I didn't think it was necessary to do an eviction because his lease was done last week. And I actually just found out about this by closing my property. So my property was supposed to close last Thursday because it's for sale. And yeah, I mean, it's brand new information. So this actually delayed the closing of the house. Now it's like, I don't know when we're gonna close. But also I see the photos of that, a lot of cars is from the open house, because I know that also the agent got a fine for, you know, like having the sign and a lot of people. But yeah, I mean, right now, I don't know what I should do because, I mean, there's no listing online. The tenant is already out of the house and the house was supposed to close for a new owner this week. So I just need to figure out what I have to do because I wasn't aware of this. I mean, I live in California, so I didn't even know what was going on in my house till like last week. So I don't know how that works in that case.
Officer Lemestre showed up was his house?
It was not an open house, ma'am. It was a birthday party. Myself, Inspector Joseph Desange, and our director, former director, we all responded, and it was a birthday party for a child.
Yeah.
We spoke to one of the tenants, or one of the people that was there, and she did advise that she rented the property for the day, short-term rental.
All right, sir. I will enter an adjudication. I find that the violation does exist, and because it's one of those situations where, you know, it happened, it basically resolved itself. We're still doing adjudication and a one-time fine. And you're indicating that you were not aware. Unfortunately, because you're the owner, you're technically But I'll take that into advisement and I will give you a one-time fine of $750.
Okay. Do I get a mail to like pay it off? Oh.
Go ahead, Officer Lemestre.
You could pay the violation at North Miami City Hall. I know that you live in California. I don't know if you have a representative that lives in Miami.
I actually have to go to like, for the closing. So I was just waiting on this to book my ticket. So I guess I'll just go to the city and with my address, I can pay it off, right?
Correct.
Okay, perfect. And then how long, just sorry, I know you guys have a lot of cases. How long will it take to clear from the city? Let's say if I pay tomorrow for the property to be able to be sold, you know what I mean, to the transfer of the new owner?
Once you pay the fine, sir, the case will be closed out.
Okay, perfect. All right, thank you so much.
To you.
Thank you.
I'm good to go, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, bye guys. Have a good day. Thank you.
Okay. Next case is gonna be case number 7. Mr. Jeffrey Porter. I can barely see you. It's half and half.
You said number 7?
Yes, ma'am.
Where am I showing up? Can you hear me?
We can hear you, but the camera has something in the front that we cannot. We're not able to see you completely.
Do the arrow by the camera over here.
Okay.
Do that. Video settings.
Gracia? Yeah, get him down. Okay. We're working on the camera. I apologize. We're getting an IT person in here to help out.
Okay, I'm gonna move on to the next case, if that's okay, Magistrate.
Okay.
Okay.
Ms. Maritza Nunez Cruz, ma'am, I am promoting you to be a panelist. Maritza Nunez Cruz, if you could please accept. And Mr. Thomas is also. And Mr. Thomas.
Did he join?
I am trying to add him as a panelist, Mr. Milian. Mr. Thomas Milian, if you can please accept. This is for case number 51.
51?
Yes, ma'am. I'm not sure if he's.
So he was connected. We're both working.
There
He
he
told me
is.
to give him a call.
Yeah,
Okay.
Mr. Milian, we cannot hear you or see you, sir.
All right, do we need to pass it as well?
I'm here. I'm one of the owners.
Okay, you can proceed without him? All right, let's proceed then. Swear in, please.
Okay, if you can please raise, thank you, your right hand. Do you solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give in this proceeding shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? So help you God. Please say I do.
I do.
All right,
So
please.
I think Thomas just sent a message that he's here.
Oh, there he is. I can see him.
Yep.
Mr.
Hi.
Milian, hi. If you can please raise your right hand. Thank you. Do you solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give in this proceeding shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? So help you God. Please say I do.
I do.
Thank you.
Can you each name for the record and your relationship to the property?
So we are the owners to the property.
State your full name for the record.
Oh, Maritza Nunes Cruz and Thomas Millian. We are the property owners at 65 Northwest 125th Street.
Thank you.
Shanna Sanders, Neighborhood Service Inspector. This is a,
I'm sorry, Miss Sanders, let me go ahead and read the case.
okay, I'm sorry, I thought you
Thank
did.
you.
I'm
No
over here
worries.
working, Chair.
Yeah, case number 51, Thomas Vladimir Milian Marisa Nunez Cruz, CEBPR 2023-00909. Case tabled by Magistrate Smith for September 3rd, 2025. The inspector for this case is Miss Shanna Sanders.
Shanna
Go ahead, Ms.
Sanders. I'm sorry, Shanna Sanders, Neighborhood Service Inspector. Okay, CEBPR 2023-00009. This is a new case or a tabled case that was originally cited on September 14th of 2023. I will put on the record there's been some back and forth. There was improper mailing, things of that nature. So we had to table the case, for first we were far behind, and then we tabled the case because of mailing, and we wanted to give them proper notice. They have been put on notice maybe about 6-7 months ago, maybe a little bit longer, as to a permit needing to be obtained for the driveway that was installed at the property. I have been in contact with Miss Marissa as well as her husband over the past few months. They have submitted an application to the city. However, the application for the driveway has been denied. As of my last reinspection on August 18th, the driveway still remains. The permit application has been submitted, but again, it has been denied. I want to put on the record that the application was submitted in May of this year. I want to make sure I'm saying the right dates. It was submitted to the city May. It was May 29th. It was denied June 24th. No activity has taken place with the application from what the computers show. So I'll let the property owners explain what's going on, why hasn't the application been revised, and what's the status to their knowledge of what's going on with the permits in the driveway.
Okay, so excuse me, Your Honor, we received the denials comments. They put on the system that they were sent on June 25th. We received the email on July 1st. After that, I was working with the contractor, so we submit the denial comment back for review. We submitted that, I will say, the week after July 17. We have been checking with the contractors, and they're saying that it shows that it's in process, that they're still reviewing. I don't know why it doesn't show on the system, but all the comments that we received the denial for have been submitted back with the proper explanation and plans to remove the concrete that is requested from the property. So we are working on it. We haven't received anything back from the city, but we submitted those comments back.
You said in July?
So we submitted, I gave it to the contractor on July 17, and she stated that she was going to give it to the city, and then I have been trying to get updates from the city, and on July 28, she went to the city and stated that they're still processing this. I don't know why the new comments doesn't show, but we sent everything back to them to remove. They were asking for the thickness, and I think we can't have like over 60% of the driveway paved. So we were doing the plan so we can remove that concrete that they're requesting. But we haven't received anything back from the city regarding this.
Mr. Padron, is he the one that's in charge?
No, it wouldn't be Mr. Padron. Shawnee, are you, Miss Presley, are you on the phone? Yes, Shawnee Presley, are you there to give testimony as to what's going on with this permit? Anyone from the building department?
I'm here. What's the permit number? I'm sorry.
The permit number that I have is BPA 002025 00060.
Ms. Presley, can you turn on your camera, please?
Okay, I'm so sorry. Well, I don't.
And while she's looking, the testimony
Yeah.
that Miss Nunez Cruz did give is the conversations we've been having over the month. I have, expressed to her, even though she does have a contractor, a permit runner, they may, they don't may want to, especially since there's a pending violation, to come into the city themselves, and to see, what's going on.
So we're
Sometimes.
not currently in Miami, we're in Pennsylvania, so that's why it's a little bit complicated to go to a city ourselves. And I know they don't give like a lot of information regarding permits to another person that are not the property owners. So
Okay, I was just informed of this. I didn't know that. We've been talking all this time. You never said you were out of state.
I'm not quite sure why my camera is not working.
Okay.
They done switched my hard drive to a laptop. So now I don't know what's going on with the camera. It's not turning on, unfortunately. I'm so sorry and I do apologize. Let me see what's going on with this permit. Okay, so the application was submitted back in May of this year. It went through the first review process, and it was denied by all trades, engineer, zoning, and building. We sent an email notification on 6/25, and that email notification went to support@thepermitsqueen.net, and nothing has been resubmitted since then. I don't have anything else up to date since 6/25 when the email went saying that it was denied. When did you call yourself resubmitting?
So they told me that they will resubmit this back on July 27 and on July 17. I do apologize. And on July 28, she answered me back that she went to the city and they told her that it was in process. So I don't know if she went physically there and submitted the papers, because I know sometimes you request that it has to be submitted personally, not through email.
Yes, all permits application must be submitted in person. All corrections need to be submitted in person. And as of 6/25, at 3:03 p.m., the email went out notifying that the permit was denied. No corrections has been submitted since then.
All right. It sounds
received
erroneous information from your contractor or whomever it is, whatever company it is that you're working with, because the city information about a resubmission of your permit application, and so here we are. This case has been ongoing for quite some time.
So we have been working on it. Like China said, we received this notification, I would say, by February, March of this year, and we have been working on it. I understand it has been going for some time. It's a little bit complicated not being on the city where this is happening, so we can actually go to the department. It's not like putting excuses. We went on April because we traveled back to Miami for a week, and it was a little bit confusion with it, stating that we did the entire driveway, so we had to go to the city multiple times to explain this, that we just added some concrete and that we can actually remove it. So we are trying to work on it, but it's a little bit complicated for us not being able to be there. I will call the contractor right now, both of them, to see what's happening, why it doesn't show on the city. But I'm basing on what she told me, unfortunately.
Right. What is the city requesting? What's the recommendation?
I'm and I hate to do this, and I'm on the spot, but I will honestly say, I'm looking for an adjudication. We have been, and I stress we have been talking. However, we've had the same conversation that we're having now. Whether it's you, a family member, someone needs to get down here and see what's going on. Maybe to see what's going on. It's been 2 months of saying she submitted them, and still as of the day, as we hear the building department saying nothing is submitted. So right now, I would like an adjudication.
Right, based on the evidence, I find that the violation does exist, and I will enter an adjudication. I'm gonna give you 60 days because I will take into account live here, and you know, if it necessitates a trip on your part to come about this, I want to give you the time that you need. So let me do adjudication 60 days. There's no movement, permit, or by that time, the fine amount of $150. Good luck to you guys.
I'm sorry,
do you mind
how much
repeating?
was that?
Repeat from the beginning.
No, the number, the dollar amount. I couldn't hear the dollar amount.
All right. 60 days for abatement date, 350 is.
Got it.
If you don't mind, Marissa, when you get off the phone, just text me your contractor's name and their telephone number. Let me see, if I can try to get in contact with them. Let them know, I'm sure you will, of today's hearing
Oh,
and
I will.
adjudication to maybe, get the ball rolling a little bit faster. But send me their name and number if you
I will.
can. Just text it to me. I have other cases, so don't call. Text it to me, please.
I will.
Good luck to you.
Mhm.
Thank you. Mr. Porter, I can see you. If you can please unmute. Good morning. This is case number 7.
Good morning.
Mr. Millian, you both can go ahead and log out now. Thank you.
You said
Number 7, yes.
you want to call it, and so that I can
Absolutely. Case number 7, CAMX Construction Material CO Tax Department, CEDIC 2021-00002, found guilty. No abatement date nor fine accessed. I guess because of the year. This is a very old case. The inspector for this case is Mr. Brantley Daniel.
please state for the record and your property.
My name is Jeffrey Ross Porter. I'm an environmental manager for Cemex Construction Materials Florida, LLC, who's the owner of the property.
All right, swear him in, please.
And Mr. Porter, if you can please raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give in this proceeding shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? So help you God. Please say I do.
I do.
Thank you.
Good afternoon, Magistrate. Good afternoon, everyone. Inspector Daniel, City of North Miami. I inherited this case from Inspector Jose Lopez. The case was originally created back in September 8th of 2021, nearly 4 years. Inspector Lopez, at the time he initiated the violation, advised that there were his description that there was cement mix, that was dumped into the storm drain. He advised that there were public work employees who witnessed what happened. Once I inherited the case, I went ahead and I spoke with Jeff Geimer, the assistant director for the Public Works Department, and I'm going to read his email. He sent me the email, and Cindy was also CC'd on the email back on August 21st, 2025, and it reads, "Good morning. The two employees that responded to the incident in 2021, Carlos Garcia and Christopher Hernandez, have both retired from the city. I searched our public works folder and could not find any records on file for the incident. Any communication that you have from these employees on incident would be all that the city has from public works. I spoke with Tom Paciano, and the incident was caused by sediments from the production plant washing into the storm drain, not someone directly dumping into the drain. So that was the email sent by Assistant Director Jeff Geimer on August 21st, 2025. So the witnesses, they're no longer work for the city. So I don't see how we can move forward with this case. So I wouldn't issue any fine or anything of that nature. So I'll just leave it in your hands, Your Honor.
Hands are tied. I mean, I don't make up the facts. Yeah, you present the case. Need that. Can you guys hear me?
It's
My
coming
Wi-Fi
close.
right now. So if I have no witnesses, no one who can testify, and so there is no case. So, Mr. Porter, you said you are the list, right? Or
Yes, I'm the environmental manager for CEMEX.
okay, all right. Well, to the extent that you can do something, submit, you know, whatever. But as far as I'm concerned, this case is closed or dismissed because we don't have any witnesses who can testify as to what happened. Anything you'd like to?
I would like to say that we have improved our maintenance procedures at the site. We've cleaned out the grate at our own cost, and we're also using a temporary filter cloth to help protect the inlet, which we'll replace at a regular interval just to be on the safe side.
Well, I think these are the type of property owners, business see in the city, basically doing business, even if it's you have to. But thank you for showing up today.
Thank you.
All right.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Sir.
Yep. Mr. Bruno Ponce, if you can please accept. I'm promoting you to be a panelist. If you can please accept it, please. Mr. Bruno Ponce, if you can please accept my invitation.
All right, if he's not present, let's move on to the next case.
No, he's there. He's Mr. Ponce, we cannot see you or hear you, sir. There you are. Well, the case number is case number 41.
You see me right now?
Yes, give us a minute, please. Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Case number 41, Ocean Air Management LLC, CEFLR 2023-00482. Inspector for this case is Mr. Jonathan Magistrate.
Sir, full name and relation property.
Okay, can I ask him for a translator, please?
Yes.
Our Spanish translator?
Please.
Yes, I'm still here.
Can we please see you, sir? We cannot see you.
Certainly.
There you are. Thank you.
Sir, can you please state your full name and relationship to the property?
Por favor, ¿podría indicarnos su nombre completo y su relación a la propiedad?
Sí, mi nombre es Bruno Ponce y soy el que alquila la propiedad.
Okay, my name is Bruno Ponce. And I am the leaser of the property.
You said
Allow me to clarify that. Cuando dice que alquila la propiedad, es decir, que usted es el dueño o la persona que le paga al dueño.
Soy la persona que le paga al dueño.
Oh, I'm the tenant.
Okay. All right. All right. Who's my inspector?
I am special magistrate. May I begin?
Yes, sir.
Do I need to
Swear him in?
Yep.
Yes.
Sorry. Mr. Ponce, go ahead and raise your right hand.
Por favor, señor Ponce, levante la mano derecha.
Do you solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give in this proceeding shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? So help you God. Please say I do.
Jura solemnemente que y afirma que el testimonio que está a punto de dar en este procedimiento será la verdad, toda la verdad y nada más que la verdad, o lo ayude Dios. Por favor, diga sí. Yes.
Okay. You may proceed.
Puede proceder.
No, not him. Not him. The inspector will testify first.
Yes. Good afternoon, everyone. Neighborhood Service Inspector Jonathan Lemestre, and this violation is in regard to the business Mimo's Mozzarella at 475 Northeast 123rd Street for not renewing their business tax receipt. On December 18th, 2023, I opened a notice of violation in regard to the business not having, for failing to renew the business tax receipt. The business tax receipt expired on September 30th, 2022. Again, I opened the violation on December 18th, 2023. I posted the notice of violation at the property, and I also mailed the notice of violation to the property owner. As of August 5th, 2025, I posted the notice to appear at the property. I hand-delivered the notice to appear to Mr. Bruno himself on August 5th. And on August 21st, 2025, as the final reinspection date, the business failed to renew the business tax receipt. And again, the business has not renewed since September 30th, 2022.
All right. Sir.
Sí, yo sé que he cometido muchos errores con respecto a mis licencias. He tenido a dos personas que trataron de manejar mis licencias, o sea, de trabajar con la ciudad de North Miami. Estas dos personas no cumplieron con su trabajo. No tengo excusas. La verdad que, vuelvo y repito, cometí errores. Quiero solucionar este problema con el Business Tax Receipt. Estoy a disposición de ustedes que me digan cómo tengo que hacer para poder pagarlo y seguir adelante con mi negocio.
I know I've made many mistakes. I had two different people handling my, all my paperwork and my licensing. They did not deliver, they did not do their job, but I want to do whatever it takes to make this right. And I want my tax receipt issue solved as soon as possible. And from my end, once again, I do apologize for the mistakes I've done.
How long have you been in business?
¿Durante cuánto tiempo ha estado abierto o ha estado funcionando?
Desde el 2010.
Since 2010.
I didn't hear that, I'm sorry.
Since 2010.
And then you've been operating without the business tax receipt since 2022?
Y he estado operando sin la licencia o el business tax receipt desde 2022.
No, el business tax receipt lo tengo desde el 2021.
No, I've had the business tax receipt since 2021.
Correct. So that means you have, so he hasn't had it since 2021, or he last had it in 2021?
He hasn't renewed since September 30th, 2022.
Okay.
I'm trying to go ahead and access the account. We're a little short-staffed here, so I'm being pulled into 3 different directions. Give me just a moment to access his account. What's the address again, Jonathan? I'm sorry.
It's 475 Northeast 123rd Street. Mimo's Mozzarella.
Okay, so Madam Magistrate, so what happened with this business was during renewal season every year we go through an audit process. We make sure state licensing is on point, Sunbiz registration is on point. So we reached out back on, let's see, back in 2021 to please provide state licensure before releasing the renewed business tax receipt. So we've gone many years trying to get a hold of state licensure. We haven't released any BTRs since. So it looks like the last business tax receipt and certificate of use that we released was probably the one that expires 2022. So the one that expires September 30th, 2022. After that, he has not been issued licensing. So it turns out he was never approved for a restaurant. Per DERM and per our own zoning, he was approved as a grocery store. Hold on, I have his application here. And DERM's instructions were specifically no food preparation or processing allowed. So literally like a market, like a little grocery market. So he has been operating as a restaurant for quite a while, apparently. He has understood, based on our last conversation, that he will revert the use back to what was initially approved. He will be ceasing all restaurant operations.
Oh my God, Mr. Padron, 1 second. I apologize, Mr. Interpreter. I don't know if it's your first time with us. At any time, because sometimes we tend to forget, right?
I forgot.
And I know that it's a lot for you to remember. Just raise your hand so that we can remember you're here and we need to stop. Did you get everything that Mr. Padron say, or is there anything that you would like for us to repeat?
I understand everything that he has said. However, I cannot recall exactly what he said, so we may need to start over.
Okay. I can start over, and I'll do it. And I'll take breaks.
Yes.
Part of the BTR and certificate of use renewal process every year is an audit process to make sure state licensure, Sunbiz registration are all active.
Ok, parte de la renovación de BTR y certificado, o más bien de ese proceso, todos los años, es un proceso de auditoría para asegurarnos de que la licencia estatal y el registro sigan activos.
Okay. Right. So the last time that this business was issued their business tax and certificate of use was for fiscal year ending September 30th, 2022. After that, no licenses were issued because we've been asking for copies of their state licenses.
La última vez que su negocio se le hizo un business tax y un certificado de uso fue por el año fiscal que terminó el 30 de septiembre del 2022. Después de eso, no hubo ningún otro permiso porque hemos estado solicitando copias de su licencia estatal.
Right. This business was never approved as a restaurant. It was only approved as a market. Per DERM, which is the Miami-Dade County Department of Environmental Resource Management, and our own zoning division.
Este negocio nunca fue aprobado para funcionar como restaurante. Solamente fue aprobado para funcionar como un pequeño mercado. Que esto lo aprobó DERM o el Departamento de Administración de Recursos Ecológicos de Miami-Dade County. y nuestra propia división de zona.
Exactamente. So Durham's explicit instructions upon approval were no food preparation or, hold on, where did I just have it? No food preparation or processing.
Las instrucciones explícitas que se le dieron fueron no preparación de comida o procesamiento de comida.
That being said, the business owner has agreed to revert back to the original approved use, which is a market.
Habiendo dicho eso, el dueño del negocio ha accedido a regresar el negocio a su uso original permitido, que es mercado.
He is removing menus, advertisements for prepared foods, everything that indicates that there was a restaurant there before, all is being removed. And he has been showing due diligence in that.
Ha removido menús, cualquier tipo de publicidad que muestre cualquier alimento preparado o en preparación. Y de hecho está siendo muy diligente para retirar todo eso.
He has asked for, obviously, for time to complete that process because he has been operating as a restaurant for quite a few years. So it'll take some time to revert back to the market use. I'm not opposed to giving him time to complete this.
Ha solicitado tiempo, obviamente, para completar este proceso, ya que ha estado operando como restaurante por varios años. Entonces, está solicitando tiempo para poder regresarlo a su uso como mercado. No estoy opuesto a que se le dé el tiempo para completar con esta tarea.
I'm done.
All right. So is this a reset or is it an adjudication more time?
Special Magistrate, I would request for an adjudication for the business not having a business tax receipt, but for more time as well, preferably maybe 60 days. Again, he is working with the Development Services Department to correct the violation.
All right. Has he ever been fined?
He has never been fined, no. This is the first time case that is appearing for the first time.
Clearly, Mr. Ponce, you knew that you were not licensed as a restaurant, that you were not supposed to be serving and preparing food at that location, correct?
Claramente, señor Ponce, usted sabía que no tenía licencia para operar como restaurante y que no se supone que no debería estar sirviendo y preparando comida en esa ubicación, ¿correcto?
Correcto.
Correct.
All right. You've been a business owner in the city for well over a decade. And
Usted-
go ahead.
Usted ha sido dueño de un negocio en la ciudad por más de una década.
Correcto.
Correct.
I will take, based on the testimony presented by both Inspector Lemestre and Mr. Padron, this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to enter an adjudication because I find that you were a violation. I am going to enter a one-time fine against you in the amount of $750. And I'm also going to give you the time that Mr. Padron had requested. So let's give him 60 days. Is that enough time, Mr. Padron? I can go up to 90. But do we need, yes, Mr. Interpreter, go ahead, sir.
Ok, basándonos en el testimonio presentado para él, ya sea por ambos, el inspector Lemestre y el señor Pedrón, eso es lo que vamos a hacer. Vamos a iniciar una adjudicación porque encontramos que se encuentra usted en una violación. Vamos a poner una multa de una sola ocasión por la cantidad de $750. También vamos a darle el tiempo que el señor Pedrón ha solicitado. Should I also interpret the part about the 60 or 90 days?
No, let me hear from Mr. Padron. 60 or 90 days for reset.
I think 60 days should be sufficient.
All right, let's do 60 days. So my understanding is that you're working diligently to try to revert it back to a market, which is what it was supposed to have been originally or at all times. So let's come back in 60 days to see where we are in the process.
Muy bien, entonces ya que 60 días pueden ser suficientes y bajo mi entendimiento que está trabajando diligentemente para poder convertir su negocio de nuevo en un mercado, lo cual era lo que supuestamente iba a hacer originalmente. Entonces reconvengamos para regresar en 60 días y ver cómo va con el proceso.
Perfecto, muchas gracias.
Perfect, thank you very much.
You're welcome, sir. Have a great day.
Gracias, caballero. Tengo un buen día.
Thank you.
Magistrate, my apologies. You said it was a one-time fine, or it was, did I hear that part right or no?
It is a one-time fine, yes.
Okay, but Miss Whitney Mona's time, if you can please accept the panelist. Whitney. This for case
Hello.
number 10. Hi, good morning. Use
Good morning.
a minute, please.
Ms. Monestein, if you can turn on your camera for me, please.
Okay, hold on 1 second.
Good afternoon. Can you
Oh, that's right. Good afternoon.
Did you read it? Yeah, it's this afternoon. Did you read it into the record?
Not yet. Case number 10, Darnell L. Monestein, CEBPR 2024-00032, found guilty by Magistrate Smith, must abate by January 6, 2025, fine set at $350 plus a $100 cost assessment. The inspector for this case is Mr. Brantley Daniel.
All right. Ms. Monestein, if you can please state your full name in relationship to this property.
Whitney Monestein. I'm one of the owners. Darnell is my husband.
Okay.
If you could please raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give in this proceeding shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? So help you God. Please say I do.
I do.
Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, Magistrate, Inspector Daniel, City of North Miami. I initiated the violation against the said property 13325 Northwest 11th Avenue back in February of 2024. I was able to see that there was a new wooden fence that was installed without the permit. I went ahead and submitted the violation, and from that point up until now, I have not received any communication from the homeowner. So here we are today.
All right. Ms. Monestein, what's going on? Do you understand that you guys needed to pull a permit?
Yeah, we did. We submitted an after the fact permit. I got an email confirming the submission on May 28th, 2024. I'm not sure how to get in contact with the inspector or how. I mean, I've never seen him before.
Okay.
But we got the notice and we did the after, what is it called? After the fact permit?
you don't see it in your system, Inspector?
I did see that they applied for it, but there has not been any traction beyond that date. And my phone number has been listed. I've left violations. I left notice to appears, and my phone number is at the bottom of the violation.
But have the city made a decision on it?
Not that I'm aware of.
Yeah. So what's?
Oh, go ahead.
No. So what would be the next steps? Because it says to apply for the after the fact permit, and then that's what we did. So I'm not sure what to do next. I'm looking at the paper now. I don't see where would your phone number be listed.
Maybe Mr.
I do know my
husband. I'm sorry, ma'am. Go ahead. I didn't mean to cut you off.
I do know. I mean, I'm speaking on behalf of my husband because he's at work. But I do know he did call the city, and they said they saw the permit. So I'm not sure. Well, I don't know. I don't know what's what. I guess you can tell me.
Okay, let me hear back from you guys. If they have submitted the application, is it the next step to wait for the city to make a determination?
Yes, Your Honor. But at least from it's been over a year now. Well, yeah, over a year. So I'm not sure. I'm assuming that there's a delay. Maybe someone in the building department can shed some light on what's going on with the application.
I'm not going to punish the owners for the city's delay.
Was the application submitted online? How was it submitted, if you don't mind me asking?
Yeah, it was submitted online.
Yeah, I think that may be the problem in itself. And Inspector Daniel in building department could probably say we don't take the applications online anymore. When we went through that big hack about a year ago, they ceased and desist accepting those applications. So it might just be sitting in limbo somewhere. Someone should have contacted her.
First and foremost, then the city needs to remove the ability for owners to be able to submit an application. And if the owner successfully submitted an application and received confirmation from the city, then they have done their part. Okay, I see Inspector Pressy's hands up. Yes, Inspector, I'll let you speak on it, but Inspector?
Oh, hello, can you hear me?
Can hear you now.
The address is 13325 Northwest 11th Avenue?
Yes.
Correct.
Okay, and this is for the fence that I'm looking at now?
Yes.
Yes, so they applied online. Unfortunately, we don't do online permits. People was notified, the ones who did apply online, to let them know they need to submit in person. But since then, I don't have anything in the system. But we did notify everybody that we don't have online permits once this the system did get hacked. So if they haven't submitted anything since last year, they have to submit the information in person.
All right. This is what I'm going to do, Ms. Monestein. You and your husband needs to resubmit the application in person. So I'm going to give you 60 days to do that, okay? I'm going to reset your case. I'm not going to ratify the fine. I'm going to reset your case. I'm giving you 60 days. That's more than ample time. Not only submit your application, but hopefully get some sort of a response from the city. It is your responsibility to follow up. Okay, so you need to follow up with them once the application have been resubmitted, and so that we can get this thing resolved. So I will at 60 days. Any questions?
So just go to the building permit building and just do it there.
Yes, you need to come to the building department. The address is 12340 Northeast 8th Avenue. We next door to code enforcement. You're gonna bring in 2 sets of plan along with that building permit application, sign and notarized. If long as you bring your ID and your property owner of the application, we would notarize the application in-house. Bring in the specs for the fence that you did put up. You just have to make sure you in compliance with the rules and regulation with the zoning department in order for you to place this fence. It look pretty high, but just submit the application along with the specs, and you have to have a current survey. The survey can be no more than a year old.
Okay. Is it? Okay. Look, is there a way I can find online everything you just said? Because I'm not going to remember all of that.
You can try to go on that line to find out the zoning requirements, but as far as the building permit application, you won't be able to find the information that I just said online. You just have to make sure you have the building permit application, the information for the type of fence that you have. So that's the details of the fence, and you need a current survey. So you need 3 things that you need to bring to us: the application, the fence detail, and a current survey. Okay. And you need 2 sets of the detail and the current survey.
Okay.
All right. Good luck to you.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Sorry. Next one to be called is now going to be number 52. 52.
We still have people.
Oh yes, ma'am, we do.
Okay.
Number 52. Windward Condo MHBIO 2023-01038. Found guilty by Magistrate Smith, must abate by July 24th, 2024. Fine set at $350 plus 100 cost assessment.
Great. Good afternoon, Mr. Portal. Can you state your full name and relationship to the property?
Yes, absolutely. Good afternoon to all. My name is Guilherme Porto. I am the association's manager.
All right. Thank you.
Mr. Porto, if you can please raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give in this proceeding shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? So help you God. Please say I do.
I do.
Thank you. And inspector for this case is Mr. Brantley Daniels.
Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, Magistrate, Inspector Daniel, City of North Miami. This case has been drawn out for quite some time. Initially, when I conducted the annual housing inspection back in June of 2023, I'm not sure if Mr. Portal was the manager at that time. I don't believe he was, but he can confirm that whenever he's able to speak. Rebar needs to be done. I cited the property. I was in communications a little bit, and we just haven't seen. I believe once new management came on, there was some other paperwork that needed to be submitted, or that needed to be signed, or a contract that needed to be assessed. Not sure exactly what took place, but here we are over 2 years later, and we're still at the same point. So I don't think there's been any advancement in regards to repairing the rebar.
Oh, sorry. I don't know if it's...
You can proceed.
Thank you. Yeah, so like Inspector Daniel mentioned, I was not involved with the association when this was originally assessed. However, the directors did brief me that it's kind of stemmed from an owner that had a little bit of spalling fall on her balcony floor, and she reported it to the city, and she created this investigation, I guess, even though it was part of an annual housing inspection. And you can see some areas, like you see there on the photos, a little bit of spalling. And luckily, when I came on board, the association already had engaged the structural civil engineer, AB+, which report already has been submitted months ago to the building department. where he states that yes, there's not only work needed on the balcony, it's time that they do some extra stuff. But since this is specific to the balcony, the violation is specific to the balcony, I provided the engineer's report saying that the balcony can still be used and they're still habitable. Half of the building, the north side of the building, doesn't even have balconies. There's only about 20 balconies for 51 units, and they could still be assessed. Not only that, the association is not running from the responsibility, but we have also now engaged a second engineer because they felt that the first was trying to take opportunity of the situation, trying to take advantage. So they went with an engineer that they liked a little more. He also has a signed and sealed report that I submitted that also states the balcony are clear. We chipped away all the tiles for these balconies so the engineer can inspect them. So none of the balconies have tiles. So the bare concrete is exposed. Both engineers exposed it with this condition. The association is now, because a lot of these, they're going to require some of the work to repair, from what I understand, is going to require some invasive work that can go to the units, and then they will need impact windows. I mean, they'll guess to replace their windows, and since they're going to replace, they have to meet the building code that will be impact. So this is going to be more than just a balcony. What I'm trying to get to is going to be more than just a balcony restoration. In fact, you see the engineering report, he mentions other areas in the building in more significant need than the balconies. So yeah, that's what we have. We're in progress of organizing this to special assess the owners. They're most likely going to need a loan, for sure going to need a loan. It's going to be a big job. This is low income community here in North Miami, and they're going to need a facility of a line of credit, which will also take some time to build. So yeah, that's where we're stated right now.
Let me just say that we appreciate your testimony that you have already went ahead and submitted the engineering report, because anyone up here will always tell you whenever it comes to stuff like this, I always make a ruling and make an order requesting that we get an engineering report to tell us, the safety, any safety issues regarding the structure. So I'm glad that you indicated that, at least one has already been submitted to the city. I don't know if Inspector Pressey has anything that she'd like to add in terms of that, or at least confirm receipt. Or Mr. Daniel, I don't know if you are aware that it has been submitted, if you can speak on it.
Yes, Your Honor. I did receive the email, but if I recall, I did forward that email to Ms. Pressey and letting her know that he did send the engineering report to me. But if I remember correctly, that report has to be submitted in hand. And I believe I did email Ms. Pressey. I'm looking here. Let me check my email, and maybe she can confirm. I'm not sure. Let me see. I believe I did forward it to her. Checking my email. Let's see.
And it's I can definitely
Yes, I'm looking at the email. So Shawnee did email me, and she sent an email to windwardnorthmiami@gmail.com. And her email reads, "Good evening. Please be advised the original recertification report must be submitted in person. All pages, including the pictures, must be signed and sealed, no exception." That was Shawnee's email sent on June 4th, 2025.
All right, so Mr. Porto, I'm going to need you or your engineer to submit the report, or which one has to be submitted in person?
The original recertification report must be submitted in person. Those were Shawnee words in the email.
Okay. Sorry, I must have overlooked that in-person part. I definitely have it. It's a 52-page report. I can print it out and deliver it. We're literally, I think, like 3 blocks away from the building department, so I could definitely make that happen. And since that email, we have another engineer report. So if you know, from a second engineer signed and sealed, I could deliver that second one as well, which you guys don't have. It's newer. It's a newer document.
Okay. Inspector, I see you had your hand raised. Inspector Pressy?
No, I was just gonna piggyback off what he just said. Just make sure that that report is signed and sealed original. Each page needs to be stamped, including pictures. Okay? So all pages need to be stamped and sealed and delivered here in the office in person. If your amps on the electrical is over 400, you need a infrared report. Okay? I would not accept it if you don't have everything in compliance. Okay?
Okay, yeah, we have the electrical. It has some comments on it, but we have the thermal imaging and all that. I remember seeing that. I will deliver that as well.
No problem.
All right, so now that we have the engineering report out of the way, when is this job going to be completed?
We're gonna revisit with contractors. We have to do this is a condo. We have to do our due diligence to bid out with at least 3 vendors. They do have a general contractor, the one that helped them remove the tiles. They have a GC that they like. But you know, we have to do the schedule for September 27th. And then I think the contractor, the bid meeting, which is they visit the property, ask engineer question, is for the 27th. And I think they have another 7 days or 2 weeks to submit the bid in a closed form. There's like some protocols there that the contractors must follow. So I think, and then the funding part is where it gets tricky, Magistrate. I know I work with several other associations and the banks, they have their own due diligence process to release these construction loans. And I would hate to give a date that we can't meet. You know, because I think the bank, the lender would be the most time consuming one. But by then we can already maybe file for a permit and show a lot of compliance. You know, select a vendor, get him to pay the permit fees, apply for that. They might as well be doing their recertification, not only repair. Again, with this, the violation is specifically for balconies, but we will be applying for a complete building recertification structural permit.
All right, so let me give you 60 days, since I see that you are diligently trying to work the case. Let me, that would be November 5th. All right, let's reset 60 days, Madam Clerk.
Thank you.
All right, sir, good luck to you, and make sure that you follow up with building inspector with the certified report.
I will. Thank you, everyone. Have a good rest of your day.
Let me be clear on the ruling. The inspect, so that think that you have 60 days for the report. The report itself, I'm gonna give you, do you want a week or 2 weeks to submit those?
Since it has to be signed, I'm gonna track down the engineer to make sure that it's stamped. So 2 weeks would be ideal, just to make sure it gets done timely. Because the copy that we have, I have to see. We have a physical copy in the card room there. I'm not sure if those are every page signed and stamped.
Got it. So let's do 2 weeks for the reports.
I'm sorry, before you make your ruling, one question to let him know. I'm so sorry, I forgot to tell you, those pictures needs to be in color. So if you printing out anything and having him to sign and seal it, make sure those pictures are in color.
Copy that.
All right.
All right. Did you get?
I couldn't hear you. But yes, I was taking the notes.
You got that? Okay. All right. I just want to make sure. Okay. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Porter.
Thank you. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you, Magistrate.
Thank.
Okay. Brain Wish Greenwich. I saw them somewhere here. Okay, here we go. This is cases number 22 and 23. Okay, I cannot see or hear. Greenwich Inc. You can please enable camera and microphone. We cannot hear or see you. Okay. All right, moving on. Let's see. Michelle Quevedo, I am promoting you to be a panelist. If you can please accept it.
We're here. I'm sorry, we got disconnected.
Yeah,
this is Greenwich.
Okay, Michelle, give me 1 minute. Let me finish with this case. We cannot see you, Greenwich.
Let's see. I'm trying to do it now from my phone. Camera.
There we go. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Okay, so case number. But case number 22. Sorry about that. Greenwich Association Inc. CEFOB 2023-00482, found guilty by Magistrate Kasu, must abate by August 18th, 2025. Fine set at $250 plus 100 cost assessment. The inspector for this case is Ms. Shanna Sanders.
Shanna Sanders, Neighborhood Service Inspector for Greenwich.
Ms. Sanders, we can barely hear you.
Shanna Sanders, Neighborhood Service Inspector. The first violation.
Apologies, Inspector.
Yes.
Get them to introduce themselves and get sworn in.
Okay.
Can you please state your full name in relationship to the property?
My name is Donna McVeigh, and I am the president of the Condominium Association. Okay. And I have with me here are Orlando Aron and Vanessa Pirola of Primex Management. They are the managers for the Greenwich condominium.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, let me do one at a time. Ma'am, if you can please raise your right hand.
Yes. Should we all raise since we're all... Okay.
Can you, maybe if you turn the camera, we can see everyone, because we're not seeing everyone.
We have to see all three.
We just got kicked off of our Zoom. Yeah.
I see. All right.
So
okay, let's do that one at a time, because I can only see like half of your...
I'm thinking if the other young lady
and the gentleman. Sir, both of you, if you can raise your hands. There we go. Thank you.
Can you stand behind him so we can see you?
Yes, I will. Behind you.
No, that's the one on the left.
Yes.
So we can all see you guys.
There you go. All right. Yes.
Thank you. Do you solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give in this proceeding shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? So help you God. Please say I do.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, you may proceed, Inspector Sanders.
Shanna Sanders, Neighborhood Service Inspector for the City of North Miami. I can hear these cases together. They kind of go together. The first one is CEFOB 2023-00482. And for the certificate of use, CEZCU 2023-00807. Both of these cases have already been adjudicated. They were initially open just that you give you. Oh, it was heard by you. So yeah, they were open originally May 11th, 2023. You gave an adjudication as of my last reinspection being August 18th. Compliance has not been met. They have not to obtain and or secure the business tax receipt and or certificate of use.
Who wants to talk first as to why we have yet to obtain the certificate of use or business tax receipt?
This is our.
Let Vanessa explain.
Okay.
Okay, turn the camera.
Yeah, can you see me?
I can see you.
Sorry, we had to move to the iPhone because the computer turned off. So we originally presented all the paperwork to the city to get a certificate of use and the tax receipt after. And when then we get notification saying that the owner needs to be signing all this paperwork. And we explained that we are a condominium association, so we have a board. After we went through that, and that took a lot of months, the back and forth, we ended up having the certificate of use approved by Dade County. Now it needs to be approved by the city of North Miami. So when we are dealing with the city of North Miami, that I want in person to talk to Ana Maria from the city, she said that because we have some open permits, we cannot close, she cannot provide the certificate of use. Now, we are a new property management company since January. We understand that this is from before, and last year, this building had four different property management companies. Yes. So likely we're here more than 6 months to handle this. And we are in the process of closing these open permits from many years ago.
But I think, well, let me just add something. The person that was handling in other words, right now, the people that are in control of actually issuing or not issuing the certificate of use is the city. Because the person that was handling this said that the only reason they could not issue the certificate of use is because we have 2 open permits that relate to our restoration that was completed. And the letter of completion was already submitted to the city from our engineers saying that all repairs have been completed and the permits were closed. So at this point, there is no reason to hold up our certificate of use for these 2 permits because they're closed. So I think that right now we're on the cusp of being able to get it, and it's really up to your department to issue it. It's not that we haven't done what we need to do. We've turned in all the documents, we've closed all the permits, we've presented a letter from our engineers saying that all repairs have been completed. So there's no reason why we don't have the certificate of use other than stuck in the city with the, whatever the requirements are. So we lay that in your hands. What are we supposed to do then?
Well, at this present time, all the pending violations have not been taken care of. I understand, and I'm looking in the computer, you still have 2 pending violations that still need to be taken care of, which is holding it up. I'm understanding through Raphael, he's having a little trouble with his computer, but he just gave me a call stating that he's also notified you guys that you need to submit the 40-year building certification before they can issue you the certificate of use as well. So those 2, if not 3 things are holding you up.
That was already submitted to you by our engineers.
When was that submitted?
3 weeks ago?
About a few weeks ago, yeah.
So it would have been about June.
We gave you the 50-year the 40-year electrical, and we gave you the 40-year structural, and we gave you the letter of completion from our engineers. And
wait a minute, let's pause for a moment. Building department, are you there? Because the only thing that I'm seeing for the 40-year, the last thing I see was from 2021 that was submitted for a 40-year recertification from you guys.
Completion was 20.
Well, it is, everything's completed. The permits are closed, so it's a question of getting it in front of the person that needs to have it in their hands. There were four quote unquote violations. They related to open permits. There was 2 of them that have to do with the 40-year, which are basically just a question of getting paperwork in front of you. You better turn that on. Okay. And the other 2, one is from 2009 that related to some electrical work, and the other one's from 2018. But we were told by the person handling the certificate of use that they were going to disregard those two, and they would just wanted us to make sure that we closed the 40-year. So it's a question of the person inside your office to accept that we've done the 40-year already. It's done. It's closed. And
but it's not closed. It's still showing as pending. That's why I'm asking for them to chime in. It hasn't been closed.
Okay, but it is closed. It is actually completely closed. It's just getting your department to acknowledge that somehow, or to get the right paperwork in front of you. But it is actually completely closed and done. And we have here, we can show you that this is the letter from our engineers. I don't know if you can see it here. It's showing that everything has been completed and everything is closed. So
okay, is the person here?
Yes, I'm coming on right now. Hold on.
And at the same time has
I'm sorry.
Raphael,
which address we talking about? 1470 Northeast
123rd Street.
That's correct.
And as well, while she's pulling hers up, you still have pending violations that still need to be taken care of as well.
Letter 2, we spoke to the person issuing the certificate of use about a week or two, Ana Maria, about a couple of weeks ago. She said that she would be able to issue the certificate of use without having to close the one from 2009 and 2018. Okay, because the one from 2018 was a painting permit that is directly related to all the work that we just did. So basically what we just did completely took care of that other permit. And the one from 2009 is some electrical work that has to do with our elevators, which have been certified every single year since then. So I think that she said that she could ignore those two. So if that's still not the case, then let us know. But we have a letter from the engineers that we sent to Promax, which is a company that pulled the permit for 2018, saying that everything is closed as part of our 40-year, which is also turned into you. And the other thing is the 2009 electrical, which nobody even knew about this until now, recently, that we were told. And that one is also relating to our elevator, which has been certified. So I think all we got to do is we've done everything that we have to do. The question is getting the paperwork in front of your department so that you guys could put it through your process.
Okay, so right now, while we're on record, I want to say that the electric bill needs to be renewed and closed.
Right. Am I muted because I keep trying to chime in?
Go ahead. We could hear you.
At this, to hear from Ms. Padron, if he's back with us. Ms. Presley, you can go first.
Okay, so the 40-year recertification, I sent them out a denial letter on July 17th. The denial letter is telling them the corrections that needs to be made based on the report we receive. 1, the property details listed in the report are inaccurate and must be corrected to reflect an actual address on the property to identify. So on their actual report that was submitted, the address was listed was incorrect. That's one thing. The illumination for the parking lot, that needs to be addressed. The electrical also needs to be addressed with issues there. As for structural, it was repairs that needs to be identified and it needs to be revised. All those corrections was mailed out July 17th. If you need a copy of this, you can stop by my office and I'll be glad to go over it and give you this information. I also gave Anna, who you just talking about, who worked over there with the local business tax, a copy of this same denial letter to give to you, because she asked me regarding this, was you in compliance with the 40-year the recertification? I told her no, and I gave her a copy of these comments to get along to you if you guys didn't get it in email.
So this was actually emailed to greenwichmanager@outlook.com on August 20th. It says here, good morning, Vanessa. According to the phone call, I'm sending you the sheets of the bill of the building's 40-year recertification so you could submit corrections. So this was emailed on August 20th.
Yes, Your Honor, and we did receive it. The errors on the report that they're referring to are typos on the address. That's all they are. We asked the engineer to go ahead and redo the report, and we should be about to get that report from the electrical engineer. This is the electrical one now. Now the lighting issues at this report was done maybe like 2 months ago. And the issues that were identified with the lighting we're now engaged in getting proposals to repair those, to basically do what the engineer says that we got to do. These are the lighting issues in the parking area. But we did turn in the report, and we did turn in the structural. So as far as the structural having errors, we are not aware of that. If you send that to the structural errors, did you send them to us, or did you send them to the contractor or to the engineer?
It's all listed. Everything is listed on that one letter that was received. So you have to look at your letter and read the letter and make sure you guys make the corrections to the whole entire report. So just go over it if you want. Like I stated,
the letter that we got, from my recollection, only addressed the electrical issues. Didn't talk anything about structure.
Sir, it does. It says, yes, it does. It says correction to the electrical recertification report, and it says electrical correction to the structural recertification report. You have to look at the letter real good.
Okay, so we'll address that with the engineers, with both engineers, the structural and the electrical engineer. We already told them about the errors. The structural I wasn't aware of, so forgive me, but I didn't see that.
Okay, and then the report from the issue with the structural report, and I stated in there, based on your December of 2021 report, concrete repairs was identified necessary to comply. A revised report, if once the repairs are made, a revised structural report needs to be submitted. That report was not submitted, so I'm telling you that I need an updated structural report, and you need to make the correction to the electrical information. Once you submit the electrical report and the structural report, I will then go over it and review it, and then if you are in compliance, you will receive your compliance letter.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. But I think that we basically, it's a question of getting the right paperwork in front of you, but the association has already carried out, except for the lighting, like I said, we just found out 2 months ago about the lighting. Other than that, the association has already corrected all the structural issues.
But you have not, but at the same time, you're saying you did it, but the report is incorrect, so you're not in compliance.
I agree that the report may be incorrect, but we have a completion letter from the engineer, which we can be glad to send to the magistrate or whoever wants to see it, that says everything is completed and finalized. So in fact, it's paperwork. What I see here is just paperwork that needs to be getting, and I understand paperwork is very important. I'm not denying that it has to be done. I'm just saying that to the magistrate, that we've done everything that we've physically done everything that physically needed to be done. Now we're talking about paperwork. So yeah.
Okay, hold up. Once and for all, the electric image with the electrical report, for the infrared report, that report indicated it was overheating in that area. I understand. But what I'm saying is that, listen to what we're trying to tell you. What we saying, what you submitted is not valid. So corrections need to be made in order for you to be in compliance. What they saying, they're not going to release the certificate of use until you come in compliance. So in order for you to be in compliance, you have to address all the issues, not only the 40-year recertification, the issue with code enforcement, and then you can revise, go back and go to Raphael them to get your certificate of use or local business tax. But in order to get that, these issues need to be addressed. Not that you saying is a minor address need to be corrected. Everything needs to be fixed in order for you to be in compliance with everything, okay?
Let me ask you, do you guys have a copy of what the inspector is?
Yes, we do, ma'am. Yes, we do. Yes, we do.
Okay.
Yes, we do.
So if it's, I didn't mean to speak over you. What did you say?
Yes, we do. We have the copy. We have the letter from the inspector. Yes.
All right. So then it's a matter of, let me see. This matter is already adjudicated, so we just need compliance. Let me, Ms. Pressy or Mr. Padron, is it a pressing issue? Do you want that done within 30 days, or can we give them 60 days?
We had requested an extension because we knew that there were these small things that needed to be turned in, but basically we just found out about these things, and we had not had enough time to get it done. The engineer has already been notified of the errors, and he's working on a revised report. And we have to, we're also getting proposals for the lighting. So I think if we get 60 days, I think we could go ahead and get everything done.
I defer my opinion to Shawnee since there's obviously structural and electrical issues there. So Shawnee, what do you think?
Okay, my report was due in 2021, so it's just been lingering on forever. This report need to be submitted ASAP before he goes to unsafe structure at this point.
Please. They did the project. We couldn't get the project started until 2020.
The restoration project began in 2022.
2022.
And it's lasted 2 years.
And that's because of the backlog of construction. So once the company was selected, that was an issue. Then it became a bigger problem than anticipated originally by the engineer in 2018. So we had to get a line of credit in order to continue and do what the engineer.
Project,
yeah,
$2 million project. It wasn't something you could do from one day to the next.
Plus, and indeed, yeah. So the process took much longer to do it right than we ever anticipated. Originally, it was supposed to be done in 90 days. No, it took 2 years.
All right. I completely of the 2020 because I'm looking at a 2023 case. I didn't for some reason I missed. You said this has been ongoing since 2021. So,
but we couldn't get everything. It was dependent on construction company, engineer, financing, everything.
I believe the 2021 is in relates to the 40-year. And
that's exactly what she's referring to. Yes.
Yeah. In this case, the one that we're hearing currently, which is number 22, is from 2023.
Okay. All right.
I think if we get 60 days, I think we can get everything done. But I think that it was humanly impossible to get this done until now.
Our restore just left.
I know.
They just finished.
The letter of clearance from our engineer is dated June 5th. June 16th. Okay.
Magistrate, I would like to possibly, give a short extension date, since they're saying, clearly that the engineer is clearing everything. Clearly, they seem like they're all set and ready to go from what they're stating. So if we can, and this has been 21 or 23, still now 2 years, 4 years that this is going on. I don't mind an extension, but can we give it a short extension for compliance for this case? Let's get it pushed along.
Let's do 30 days and see where we are. Let's do 30.
And I'm sorry, should I read also 23?
That applies to both.
Okay, but just for the record, because I didn't read number 23.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Number 23, Greenwich Association, Inc., CEZZU 2023-00807, found guilty by Magistrate Casso, must have paid by August 18th, 2025. Fine set at 250 plus 100 cost assessment. And the inspector for that case was Shanna Sanders, and they're both tabled for 30 days, correct?
Yes.
Thank you.
All right. Good luck to you guys trying to get as much as you can within those.
Appreciate your understanding.
All right. Lovely.
This is, I'm going to call the very last attendee, and then if you would like to take a break. Miss Michelle Quevedo, please. If you can please enable the camera and your Miss Michelle Quevedo.
I'm here. Good
Michelle,
afternoon. Yes.
Hi, can I please have the case number that you're here for today?
Yes, ma'am. It is okay. Case number CE, B like boy, P like Peter, R, 2021-00106.
Give me 1 second. CEB PR 2021
00106.
This is for a Keystone Point.
Yes.
Got it. This is case number 39. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so case number 39, Keystone Point 2020 LLC, CEBPR 2021-00106, found guilty by Magistrate Smith, must abate by April 8th, 2022, fine set at $1,000 plus 100 cost assessment. The inspector for this case is Mr. Brantley Daniel.
Ma'am, please full name for the record and your relationship to this property.
Sure. My name is Michelle Quevedo, and I am the sister of the property owner. His name is Josel Calveiro.
You can please raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you are about to give in this proceeding shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? So help you God. Please say I do.
I do.
Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, Magistrate. Inspector Daniel, City of North Miami. I inherited this case from our former inspector/manager, Jose Perez. He cited the property back in November of 2021, so almost 4 calendar years, in reference to a rear dock that was built along with repairs to the seawall, but there was no permit issued, or there was no permit made for the rear dock that was installed. So upon me taking over the case, that was the best pictures that I can take. And of the course of going through the case, I did not see any attempts or any efforts from the homeowner in attempting to obtain a permit or an after the fact permit for the rear dock. So here we are today.
All right, Ms. Quevedo.
Yes, good afternoon. Sorry that my brother couldn't make it today. He had chest pain, so he's at the urgent care, but I do have his notes. So with respect, I would like to just clarify a few things. They bought the property in late 2022. And then that's when they discovered that they had that violation. So in 2023, they hired a permitting company to assist them with all the, to come into compliance. But supposedly that permit runner was trying to sort of, I don't know, I guess negotiate with you guys and say, oh, that was done before we even moved in here. We don't think that that's true. And then in 2024, we had a quote for a new permit runner that was going to provide us with architectural plans, a contractor who can, go over everything. And we just paid the down payment for the permitting company. So we're in the process, but of course, we know that it's been a long time. It's been many years, but we wanted to request if we could have some time. We already have the plans ready, according to the engineers. So that's about it, really.
Magistrate Smith, before you speak, I'm going to thank her for advising that. But I mean, had that been communicated either with Mr. Lopez while he was here, or even once I inherited the case, then I would have said, yes, let's go ahead. But there were many, I'm sure many violations. I mean, this is the first time I'm hearing, at least from when I inherited the case, first communication from someone who actually lives there. So it's up to you, Your Honor. I mean, this case is 4 years. It's going to be 4 years on the 21st. So I'll leave it in your hands, ma'am.
Can I just add one more thing? Sorry. You know, obviously not to make excuses, we're aware that this is since 2021. But I would also like to add, our family has, and again, like, I'm sorry, I'm not trying to make any excuses. Our family has been dealing with a few health issues. Like I said today, my brother is at the urgent care, so we're trying our best to try to get everything moving. And, you know, on his behalf, I apologize that we haven't reached out to the inspector. You know, I'm not trying to beg or anything. I'm just trying to explain sort of like what we have been experiencing, like human to humans. If we can get any kind of extension, that would be great. If not, then we're willing to do whatever we have to do to comply with the city. We don't want things to get any worse, you know?
So basically, installing a dock without or permitting, you know, it's a hazard. You understand that it creates an issue for not just the property visitors and just anyone, just or everyone. And so for that, in addition to the fact that this has been ongoing for as long as it has, and no one has the inspectors to say, you know, this is where we are, this is what we're trying to do. Extension, that's quite frankly you. And typically, or you're usually more flexible. To be flexible when that you were facing $1,000 fine, no one has done anything up and say, hey, we're here, and you know, you made this ruling, and you know, work with us. And so for that reason, I will ratify the fine amount retroactive to April 8, 2022. You know, just so you know that this amount really adds up, and it's up to you guys in terms of what you do moving forward. But that's my, okay, good luck to you, and thank you for showing up.
Thank you. Just a question. So what exactly, what does that mean then? Do we, sorry, I'm trying to make sure that I take the appropriate notes so I can tell.
So back in 20, the case was found guilty. Okay, and then what Magistrate means by being ratified is that all the fees for $1,000 plus 100 is gonna go back starting at April 8th, 2022, and then it will continue to add up until you cure the case, basically.
Okay, got it. Understood.
Great. Have a good afternoon.
Thank you. Likewise.
All right, Magistrate. As of right now, there's no more attendees. Before we continue, for the translators, you can go ahead and leave. We're not needing you anymore. This is at 1:50 p.m.
And let's
okay, thank you for using our services. Have a great day.
Thank you.
Thank you for
too.
using our services.
Okay.
Have a beautiful day. Bye-bye.
Thank you. Goodbye.
Less minute break, guys. We'll come back. It is 2.
At what time? I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you.
Let's come back at 2.
Perfect. I'll see you in 10. Thank you, Magistrate.
Recording stopped.
just for 4 hours.
Is everyone back, or did they need a minute?
They should be sitting now.
Recording in progress.
We're back on the record.
Yes, we are.
All right. Let's call the first case. Our next case, I'm sorry.
It's been a long meeting.
It has. Did you guys have a chance to grab something to eat, or? I don't know.
For attorney, for city attorney, are you okay? Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and start with let me share my screen. I'm sorry. Here we go. Case number 1. Okay. Case number 13900 Investments Inc. CEFOB 2023-00472, found guilty by Magistrate Casso, Massa Bay by May 22nd, 2024. Fine set at $250 plus $100 cost assessment. The inspector for this case is Ms. Shanna Sanders. Case number 1.
This case has been compliance has been met for this case. They Rick from the building department called me. He inspected the property yesterday and asked that this case be dismissed. This and two, both of them has met compliance. So I'm gonna ask that this one.
So for the business tax?
Oh, business tax receipt? What am I on? Wait a minute.
We're
am I
on
on the
case
wrong
number
address?
1.
Oh, I'm at
Yes.
13300. I'm sorry. Wait, 139. Wait a minute. Shout out these places running into each other. She had a long morning. I'm sorry. I was
wait,
at
what don't I
133.
know? What don't I know?
Okay, no. I'm sorry. So business tax receipts. I'm sorry. Shanna Sanders, City of North Miami, a neighborhood service inspector. This one is for the business tax receipt. This is a case that's already been heard by the magistrate. As of my last reinspection, compliance has not been met. Compliance has not been met. They have yet to obtain their business tax receipt. The business tax receipt.
Let me ask this question, because I have that we were resetting the other one for 30
The second one. Yeah.
I saw that. I mean, I heard the
we had an issue with documents on the case, so we had to table it. We couldn't hear it today because there were certain documents that were not posted on the case.
Oh, issues with one, there's issues with the other because it's the same owners, same address. So we're gonna have to reset both.
You're gonna reset both?
Yes.
Okay.
Does it the first one affect the other?
One's
Well,
BTR, one's CU.
yeah, I mean, I would say no and yes. Yeah, they can't get the business tax receipt without obtaining the certificate of use. I'll speak to Cindy off record and see what the discrepancies were so that we can make sure we get them on the next calendar. Um, I didn't know we were taking it off until actually hearing it at the beginning of the meeting. But we'll speak off calendar, I mean, off record to see what I need to do to get both of them on there for next month.
All right, so reset 30 days.
Okay, case number 3. 1525 Northeast 125th Street, Prestige Point, CEGMP 2023-00169. Found guilty by Magistrate Smith, must abate by March 14th, 2025. Fine set at $350 plus 100 cost assessment. The inspector for this case is Mr. Brantley Daniel.
Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
City of North Miami. Inspector Daniel. This case I originally cited back in July of 2023 due to stagnant water on the west side of the building. And as per my most recent inspection, the violation has not been cured.
All right. Based on the unrebutted testimony of the code enforcement officer and the evidence presented, I find that the violations still exist. You said it was posted when? What about notice?
Posted, give me
August
1
8th,
second, Your Honor.
2025.
Oh, August 8th, 2025, Your Honor.
All right, I find good notice, given proper notice on a peer. The amount of $350, the daily fine amount of $350 is hereby ratified, retroactive 14th, 2025.
Case number 4, Aquastrata Condo Association, CEEXE 2023-00034. Found guilty by Magistrate Smith, must abate by May 16th, 2025. Fine set at $350 plus $100 cost assessment. The inspector for this case is Ms. Shanna Sanders.
Shanna Sanders, Neighborhood Service Inspector. I'm looking here in the computer. I just want to make sure to see if they submitted the application. They've been emailing me, asking for more time. However, I stated we would only give them time if the application was submitted for the painting. As of, I'm looking here, no application has been submitted. Okay, Shanna Sanders, Neighborhood Service Inspector for CEEXC 2023-00034. This case has already been heard and adjudicated by the special magistrate. As of my last reinspection, compliance has not been met. They have started to repaint the building. However, they still need to, it's a little more that still needs to be done. And at the last magistrate hearing, they were advised to submit a permit application to the city for painting, seeing that it was commercial property. They have yet to do so. So again, compliance has not been met. I am showing proper service was given. I posted the property with the notice to appear on July 29th. Yeah, it says July 29th. I posted a notice to appear. It was also mailed out, certified mailing on the 30th. So proper service was given.
All right. Based on you said that you were contacted by the condo association?
Yeah, I was looking at the email. They emailed me asking for more time.
When was
However, I'm sorry.
when was that?
I'm showing here they emailed me. I'm showing here 8/29, and then the last one they sent me was on Monday. Um, it says we were at the city on Friday, and they requested photos. So they haven't submitted. They say they tried to submit the permit application, but they were requesting photos, which we provided to our permit runner. They required and they required original applications with the permit runner is gathering but won't be able to submit today as he has to drive around to get them. We will have the permit pulled early next week. The paint job is not complete yet. We'll be painting the interior walls. We'll be different by street. We'll be paint. That's how they saying it. Oh my, the the interior walls by street will be painted. And this was on the 29th, and then they did me again on September 1st, asking me for an extension. And as I told them, if it wasn't submitted by today, I would move forward with presenting the case.
All right, because they made contact and they're appear to be trying, I'm gonna give them another 30 days. If nothing happens during that time, then I will write the fine. But let's give them one last.
Okay. And that is only for the painting. Okay. They have another case for
Heard about the other one. We'll see.
okay.
Case number 5, Aquastrada Condo Association, CEFOB 2023-00449, found guilty by Magistrate Smith, must obey by May 16th, 2025. Fine set at $350 plus 100 cost assessment. Inspector for this case is Miss Jana Sanders.
Jana Sanders, Neighborhood Service Inspector, as already stated, this case has already been adjudicated and heard by the special magistrate upon my reinspection on August 18th of 2025. Compliance has not been met. They have failed to obtain their business tax receipt at this time. I will put on record, I think as we all know, you cannot obtain the business tax receipt while you have pending violations open. So, that could be the hold up for them obtaining the certificate of use in business tax receipt. I will look through some emails as I see Raphael's hand has his hand raised to possibly give testimony on it. I know again they've been corresponding with me. So while he's talking, I'm gonna look at the last emails to see what they're saying as to what's the hold up with their certificate of use as well. Go ahead, Raphael.
All right, so Aquastrada Condo Association turned in their certificate of use application for the preliminary review on August 14th. It looks like they were approved to proceed to the county. So we're just waiting for them to come back with their DERM approval and their fire inspection. I'm sorry, no, the certificate of use was approved for the preliminary review on August 14th. So, and they were notified of that. So we're just waiting for them to come back with DERM and fire, so we can proceed with the rest of the certificate of use application process, our own inspection, zoning approval, and then the business tax process.
Okay.
And
So
their latest email is saying to me same thing. On the 1st, good morning. We have submitted our application and it is in process. Please see below the email attached and attached stamp application by the City of North Miami. Could you please have this case violation provide us an extension of time as we are now in process? Let me know if we need to contact another department to postpone and or cancel this hearing. Please note this is in reference to case CEFOB in case number CEZCU. And you're saying it's more so stating was submitted by DERM, submit Durham approval, please submit the municipal application with our zoning. So have they been notified that they need to contact Durham already,
Yes,
Raphael?
they were notified on August 14th by Anna. It was sent to their email, board aquacondo I believe this is yahoo.com, that they are, let's see, what is the verbiage here? That your initial review of your certificate of use application has been accepted. What do you need to do next? Submit your Dade County Durham application to them. So yeah, there's detailed instructions, and they were
Okay, yeah, I'm
notified
on
on August
that one.
14th.
Okay, yeah, I'm on that one too. Okay. Okay. Well, they've been on notice, so they're in processes, so I don't mind. And what do you think, Raphael? We could run this with the give them a month extension just as well as we did with the
In which?
painting magistrate.
Oh,
No,
with
not
the
Greenwich.
painting.
No, only because they have. I know that they have cases. She's a magistrate has already tabled the or granted extension for the exterior walls, and I know I just posted yesterday the cases for the October hearing, so they have cases for that too. So we can grant them 30 days
I'm okay with keeping
magistrate.
it the same as the painting case. Yeah, if you want to table it for 30,
That way
I have
we'll
no
hear all
objection.
7 cases in October, magistrate. If you would like, it's up to you.
All right, we're not gonna it to October. Wait,
I'm sorry,
we
you
are
broke up.
okay. We're in September, so cases coming up in October. All right, so 30 days, and
Yes,
that
yeah, we've already started print. They've already printed, and we've started posting our notices for October. So I know I had some for them, for the October hearing. So yeah, that way all of them could be heard together.
yes. All right, one. Okay.
Okay,
It's raining where I am. Rain something. It's the thing against the window. Mute
same.
myself.
Same here. Case number 6, Benito Fils, Aime and wife Leonie, CEOSV 2023000089, found guilty by Magistrate Smith, must obey by December 4th, 2024. Fine set at $500 plus 100 cost assessment. The inspector for this case is Mr. Jonathan Lemestre.
Good afternoon, Special Magistrate. We could close out this violation. They've come into compliance. Yesterday afternoon, the owner of the property went to the Development Service Department and to our department to notify us that he's unable to get the variance because he has a school bus parked in a residential property. So he just removed the bus. And this morning at 7 a.m., I personally went to the property, and the school bus has been removed from the property. So compliance has been met.
Rafael has a question. Rafael.
Oh, you had your hands up?
We can't hear you.
Is it me?
Oh,
no,
can you
it's
hear me?
not you.
Sorry.
It's
No,
good,
no, I had my microphone on back. So
You
no,
know,
I think the raised hand was from the previous case.
acting up, so I gotta I gotta ask. Go ahead, Mr. Pedro.
No, that I think my hand was raised from a previous case. So sorry, you
okay,
can
got
disregard.
All right, so we love
Understood.
compliance. Clients are in compliance. Yes, to the compliance.
Yes.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you, Jonathan. Okay, case number 24. Case number 24, Hans Jean Baptiste, CEBPR 2025-00232. The inspector for this case is Ms. Shanna Sanders.
Shanna Sanders, Neighborhood Service Inspector. This is a new case. for building without permit. This permit was brought to my attention by then director Lazaro Raymond. He called me out to the property, sent me an email stating that we had gotten a few complaints regarding a large fence that was installed at the rear and sides of the property. So on April 1st of 2025, I went out there to visit the property. As you see in the pictures depicted, there is a wood fence that was installed on the sides and rear of the property. I made contact with the property owner as well as the occupant, the tenant of that building, who advised he had installed the permit, he had installed the fence, and that he was not removing the fence and to do what you need to do. I have not had further contact with the tenant and or the property owner of my last reinspection on August 19th. The fence still remains. At the time of initial inspection, it was natural in color, I think like the vanilla kind of color. Now I see that they have painted it black and have put some lights around it. But again, as of my last reinspection, the violation still remains and no permit application has been submitted to the city for the fence that was installed. I am showing proper service was given. The notice to appear was posted at the property on July 29th. Notice was mailed out August 8th. I have not again heard anything else from the tenant since my the business owner since my initial inspection.
Okay, I'm gonna by the photos, but did you say that he said he was not take it down? That's the part thing. Also, you're so low all of a sudden. I'm not really sure why. That and I'm leaning
Yes.
forward to trying to hear you.
Okay. Yes,
is
he
this
stated that he was not going to remove the fence and to move forward and do what you have to do. He even requested at that time for me to go ahead on that particular day and take it to the board, take it to the magistrate, take it to wherever I needed to take it to, but that he
is
was
this
not
how the
removing
inside looked?
it. This is the
Brown or
this was
black?
the inside of it when I did the initial inspection. Yes.
Okay, and it's leaning. They're having wood hold up the fence, and you said this is a new one.
No, what it was and stuff before, there was a 4-foot fence that was surrounding the property. If probably from what you're seeing in this picture here, you're seeing a 4 fence that was already in need of repair, and then they installed what I would consider maybe, I mean, I'm 5 even, and it's easily I would probably say 8 feet in height. That they just attached another fence side by side right behind it. So you're seeing again the existing fence that's partially falling down, and then you see the other fence that was installed behind it.
So it's already a botched job, and
Yeah.
and he is okay. He asked you to take it to the board. All right.
Yes. I gave him more time, and he at that time then called Lazaro, and they had a conversation. We were trying to work with him and get him to submit the applications. That was in April. As we see now, we're in September, and no applications have been submitted to the city. There has been even more activity because again, now he's painted it entirely black, and he has now some lighting and things of that nature. It's another apparatus now that he's attached and or installed at the property. He has parties and activities there at night that he's clearly wants to keep going.
All right. Just remind me again of notice for today's hearing.
Sure. I posted a notice to a. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
It was August the 8th.
I'm sorry. Yeah, August 8th, the notice was mailed out by administrative staff on August 8th. I also posted the property on July 29th, on July 29th, 2025. So posted it in, it was mailed out.
Okay. Based on the unrebutted the code enforcement officer and the evidence presented, violation exists. I also find good notice, given proper notice, owner has failed to appear. I hereby find in favor of the city. Intern adjudication, owner pays the violation. Violation is not fine amount, $150.
How much?
350.
350.
50.
And is it 30 days? And I'm sorry, I
Correct.
30 days. Thank you. Case number 25. Hans Jean Baptiste CEPAC 2023-00014, found guilty by Magistrate Smith, must abate by December 4th, 2024. Fine set at $350 plus $100 cost assessment. The inspector for this case is Mr. Jonathan Lemestre.
Good afternoon. Inspector Jonathan Lemestre from the City of North Miami, Neighborhood Services. This is the same property that Shanna was working on, the last case number 24. So this violation is in regard to the property owner painting the commercial property without a permit from the North Miami Building Department. The violation, we asked for them to obtain an after-the-fact permit from the building department for the paint that they did on the commercial property, and they failed to do so. Again, I opened this violation back on October 6th of 2023, posted the violation, mailed out the violation as well. He was found guilty by Magistrate Smith, and they had to abate by December 4th, 2024. On August 5th, 2025, I did post the notice to appear for the magistrate hearing. And if you can see by the pictures, it was a yellow property. That's what it looked like before. Then they painted it with a grayish color. All I asked was for them to obtain a permit for it, and they have failed to do so. On August 5th, 2025, I posted the notice to appear for the magistrate, and by August 21st, the final reinspection date, the business failed to obtain a permit nor apply to for the permit.
Right. It would have been an easy fix, but it's like they're don't want to comply. Right? That's a restaurant?
The business is a hookah lounge. It is a nightclub. The tenant that runs the business, we've had several issues in regards to loud music, again, building without a permit. They have an RV on the property that's not scheduled for this hearing, but they have multiple code violations. And again, these are easy fixes where it's just come to the city, make a payment and move on, or just move an RV or whatever the case may be. But they've failed to comply.
Okay. Well, based on the testimony of the code enforcement officer, I find that still exists. The daily fine amount of $150 is hereby ratified retro to December 2024.
Thank you. Case number 26, Isidore Corp, MHVIO 2023-01148, found guilty by Magistrate Smith, must abate by March 14th, 2025. Fine set at $350 plus $100. Cost assessment. The inspector for this case is Mr. Brantley Daniel. Mr. Daniel?
Let's go to the next. Call it.
They're trying to get in contact with him. I think they say he stepped away. This might be him pulling up now, but he stepped away.
Okay. Let's we'll go back to that one for now. Right, case number 29. Jackson Jean, CEPFY 2024-00045. Inspector for this case is Miss Shanna Sanders. Number 29, Miss Sanders.
Yes, Shanna Sanders, City of North Miami. Shanna Sanders, City of North Miami Neighborhood Service Inspector. This is a new case for a vehicle that's parked on the front lawn. I originally opened up this violation July 2nd of 2024, whereas I was doing my normal inspections, saw a vehicle parked on the front lawn, cited and spoke to the property owner because he had a few things going on there. He had one parked on the front lawn, but he had 3 parked on the front swell. Issued a couple of tickets. Again, had a conversation with him. He told me he would remove it. Instead of removing it, he more so just put a car cover on it, which I told him would not suffice. This has been going on back and forth with this property owner for over a year now. I thought he fully understood that it needed to be completely removed from the property, but as of my last reinspection on August 18th, the vehicle still remained. And again, as you see in the picture depicted, only thing he did was put a car cover over it and not remove it. I am showing proper service was given. I posted the property on July 29th. Certified mailing was mailed out August 11th of 2025.
Right. Based on testimony of the sir, the violation doesn't also find given proper notice to appear. I find in favor of this adjudication on days by which to resolve. If the violation is not resolved by the abatement date, that will be a date $250.
$250?
$250.
Yeah, and I'm sorry, it's just that there's certain words that we can hear, but certain words that it just gets cut off. That's why I asked you.
It's fine. I'm happy myself just to make the record clear, to make sure that Madam Clerk.
No, and this rain is not helping at all. 30 days, you said, correct?
30 days, $250. Yes.
Yeah. Thank you. I appreciate you. All right, let's go back to case number 26. Mr. Daniel is back. Okay, case
My
number
apologies.
26. Isidore Corp. MHBIO 2023-01148. Found guilty by Magistrate Smith. Must abate by March 14th, 2025. Fine set at $350 plus 100 cost assessment. The inspector for this case is Mr. Brandley Daniel.
Okay.
Good afternoon, everyone.
If
I'm
it's
sorry, Magistrate.
no, I was BTRs and certificate of use, you can read them together since they basically.
And there's a third one that is for an extermination by report. So would you like me to read all 3 of them?
Oh, what's the third? Let me see.
That 28. It's 26, 27, and 28, the same property owner.
23rd is so
No.
that one we would do
26, 27, and 28.
26 and 7 we can do together, because if you don't have one, you don't have the.
Got it. Okay, so case number 27. Isidore Corp. MHBIO 2023-01149. Found guilty by Magistrate Smith. Must abate by March 14th, 2025. Fine set at $350 plus 100 cost assessment. Inspector for this case is Mr. Brandley Daniel.
Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon. Magistrate. Inspector Daniel here, City of North Miami. I conducted the annual housing inspection back on July 23rd of 2023. The condo sorry, excuse me, the apartment complex did not, well, currently does not have a business tax receipt and or certificate of use. So upon my most recent inspection, both.
Can you hear me?
Both licenses. Yes, I'm sorry. Oh,
Rafael, we can hear you, but we can't see you.
Yeah, my thing is frozen, so keep talking. I'm gonna restart this, but I have testimony about Isidore Corp. I'll be right back.
Okay. Yes.
Thank you, Rafael.
So,
sorry.
It's okay.
Is it raining by you?
It is,
yeah.
And it's really bad. Yeah.
Yes.
Same here. So let's just pray that the system doesn't go down at last.
Yeah.
Yes, magistrate. So yes, as far as cases 26 and 27 are concerned, maybe and then whenever Raphael gets back on, he can give a little bit more finer detail. But upon my most recent reinspection, there were no BTR, or the complex does not have a current BTR and or CU at this moment.
All right. Remind me again of service for today's hearing while we wait on Mr.
August the 8th.
It's what?
August the 8th, 2025.
Got it. Okay. This is since 23?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, magistrate. July of 2023.
Do we move forward with it, or
are you gonna need him for the
not
DA?
necessarily? Because this was those two cases were found guilty by Magistrate Smith, so it's really up to you. I don't think that we don't need
Okay.
Rafael.
Let's or you know what? Wait, Miss Inspector. Let's move on to another
To the
case.
28th?
No, let's skip it. let's hear all of them together. Let's case while we.
Well, number 28 is the same is the same property owner, but it's not the CU. The 28 is for the extermination violation with Inspector Daniel.
Okay, that sure. Put it on the record.
Okay. Case number 28 is Isidore Corp. MSVIO 2023-01151, found guilty by Magistrate Smith. Must abate by March 14th, 2025. Fine set at $350 plus 100 cost assessment. Inspector for this case is Mr. Brantley Daniel.
Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, Magistrate, Inspector Daniel, City of North Miami. As with this specific case, when I conducted the annual housing inspection back in July of 2023, the extermination report, which is required for every annual housing inspection, the extermination report has not been provided. And as of the most recent inspection, I still don't have it, and I still have not received it. Case was posted on August 8th, 2025.
Got it. It's on the unrebutted test of the Code Enforcement Office. I found the violation still. Also find good notice, given proper notice, order here. Really fine amount of $50 is here.
Okay. While we wait, then let's move forward. Case number 47. Perry L. Lana Way, CEBPR 2024-00045, found guilty by Magistrate Casso, must abate by June 16th, 2025. Fine set at $450 plus 100 cost assessment. Inspector for this case is Ms. Shannon Sanders.
Inspector Sanders is she's not at her desk at the moment. Cynthia.
Understood. Thank you. Appreciate that.
You're welcome, ma'am.
48, 49. Okay, we'll move forward then with 53. Yep. Case number 53, YMP Center Court LLC, CEBPR 2025-00199, found guilty by Magistrate Smith, must abate by July 18th, 2025. Fine set at $500 plus 100 cost assessment. NTA posted on May 6, 2025. Okay. And the inspector for that case is Mr. Gabriel Morales. Before we continue with this cases, Magistrate Casu, I wanted to notify you that from this case on, because these are old cases, there's some of them that we were able to organize and some of them that we could not. So I'm just gonna look for the the information that you would like to see, just letting you know ahead of time. That's all. Sorry, Gabriel, go ahead. My apologies.
Okay. Good afternoon, Inspector Morales here. I inherited this case by a previous inspector, Gennaro Murillo. This case was opened January of 2025. The violation is for the renewal of all expired permits. They currently have 15 expired permits at the time of the violation, and they still do have those same 15 expired permits at the property. Notice was given to appear 7:30. I also spoke with the property manager and informed him of the hearing and of the resolution. He said that the owners were aware of this, but still nothing has been done. And as you can see, no one showed up.
All right. Based on the unrebutted testimony, enforcement officer, I find that the violation exists. On good notice, given proper notice, owners have failed here. An amount of $5 is hereby.
We couldn't hear you, Magistrate.
Could not?
No, we did not. We could not. I mean, I know that you ratified, but I couldn't hear the rest.
Based on the unrebutted testimony of the code officer, I find violation still exists. Also find good and proper notice or to appear. A daily fine amount of $100 is right. Or do me a favor and hear me, and that way I know.
Okay.
To start.
Got it.
Okay.
Will do.
All right.
Okay. That was one. Okay. Case number 54. YMP Center Court LLC, CESOD 2025-00010, found guilty by Magistrate Kasu, must abate by August 18th, 2025. Fine set at $350 plus 100 cost assessment. Inspector for this case is Mr. Gabriel Morales.
Good afternoon again, Inspector Morales. I inherited this case as well from a previous inspector, Gennaro Murillo. This case was also opened January of 2025. This is for the sod on the swale of the property being damaged by multiple vehicles continuously parking on the swale. I provided notice to appear on 7/30 of 2025. As the previous case, I also spoke with the property manager that was there at the moment. I informed them of the violation of the hearing, provided them the notice, and yeah, so as you can see, they didn't show up for this neither. So, and the sod still is in the same condition, the swale.
Based on the testimony of the court officer, violation. Based on the testimony of the court officer, I find that the violation still exists. Also find good still. Find good notice. Lord,
nope. Oh gosh.
What a day.
We're almost done. It's almost done.
See if I do it on my phone. Oh, done. Because I can mute my here.
But funny enough, what you're saying right now, we can hear is the minute that you're about to ratify, it starts cutting off.
All right. Let's see, let's try it this way. Recording. Okay. All right. Can you hear me better? Now I have.
We can hear you, Magistrate. It's just there's an echo. So if you put the volume down on your computer, it won't echo.
Oh, okay. I thought just if I just not gonna work. What about now?
We can hear you, it's just a little bit of an echo.
Yeah, it's gonna do that.
I believe if you put the volume down on either the computer or the phone, we shouldn't hear the echo.
One of them has to be on. Is this better? It's not
Yeah,
gonna work.
yeah, that's better.
It's just a bit echoey, that's all.
Because of the computer.
I guess because close together, they work. Leave. I can, but I'd have to turn off the computer. So let me get on my laptop, and if you guys can hear me, then I'll turn this off. Okay?
Okay.
Okay.
Recording stopped.
Is this better now?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay. So I'm gonna...
Recording in progress.
Oh, all right, let's try it. It's been a trying day today. Can you hear me?
Yes, yes.
Perfectly fine.
Yes.
Okay. Now I need to put up the volume. All right. Now can you hear me?
Yes,
Yeah.
we can.
Okay.
So we're on case 54, right? Am I right? Yes, case
Yes.
54, and
Yes,
you were
50.
ratifying it.
Okay. So based on the unrebutted testimony of the code enforcement officer, I find that the violations still exist. Also find good notice and given proper notice, owners have failed to appear. The daily fine amount of $350 is hereby ratified.
Yeah. Case number 55, YMP Center Court LLC, MHBIO 2022-006-31, found guilty by Magistrate Casu, must abate by July 19th, 2024, fine set at $350 plus 100 cost assessment. Inspector for this case is Mr. Gabriel Morales.
Good afternoon, Inspector Morales. Once again, I inherited this case by a previous Inspector, Gennaro Murillo. This case was opened back on October of 2022. This is for to paint the exterior of the building, including the doors. This was found guilty back in June of 2024. Notice was both mailed and posted for this hearing on July of 2025. As you can see, no one showed up, but the violation is still has not been complied with. The property is still in the same condition as when originally opened.
All right. And they would have had to apply for a permit. Do you have anything on file?
No, nothing on file for a permit of painting. No.
All right. Based on the unrebutted testimony of the inspector and the evidence presented, I find that the violations still exist. Also find good notice. Given good notice, owners have failed to appear. The daily fine amount of $350 is ratified retro to July 19th, 2024? Is that right? This is a little small for me.
Yes.
Okay. Mm-hmm. Oh, well. Okay. Retroactive to July 19th, 2024.
Number 56, YMP Center Court LLC, MHBIO 2022-006-35, found guilty by Magistrate Casu, must abate by July 19th, 2024. Fine set at $250 plus 100 cost assessment. Inspector for this case is Mr. Gabriel Morales.
Good afternoon, Inspector Morales. Once again, I inherited this case by a previous Inspector, Gennaro Murillo. This was also opened on October of 2022. This is for some plumbing work that was done in the laundry room where permits were not obtained for the plumbing job that was done there. This was found guilty on June of 2024. And for this case, for this hearing, it was both mailed and posted on July of 2025. I also had mentioned this to the manager when I spoke with him, when I was at the property and was able to speak with him, the property manager. So they are aware that they need to pull a permit for that work that was done. But nothing has, no permit has been applied for at all.
All right. Based on the unrebutted testimony of the Inspector, I find that the violation still exists. Also find proper notice. The owners have failed to appear. The daily fine amount of $250 is ratified retroactive to July 19th, 2024.
Number 57, YMP Center Court LLC, MHVIO 2022-00640, found guilty by Magistrate Casu, must abate by July 19th, 2024, fine set at $500 plus 100 cost assessment. Inspector for this case is Mr. Gabriel Morales.
Good afternoon, Inspector Morales. This case I inherited by a previous inspector, Jay Perez. This was open October of 2022, found guilty on June of 2024. This is for several missing screens on the windows of the property overall throughout the property. For this hearing, it was mailed and posted on July of 2025 of this year. Per my final inspection on August 16th, the property is still in the same condition and there's still several missing screens at the property.
Okay. Based on the unrebutted testimony of the code enforcement officer, I find that the violation still exists. Also find good notice, given proper notice. Owners have failed to appear, hereby ratified the 500 daily fine amount, retroactive to July 19th, 2024. What was that?
Oh, sorry, there's someone that came in through the door. Let me close this door.
Oh, okay.
My apologies, Magistrate.
Oh, that's not you.
We're going to 58 now.
That's what I have, yeah.
Yeah,
right.
Okay. 58, YMP Center Court LLC, MHVIO 2022-00642, found guilty by Magistrate Casu, must abate by July 19th, 2024. Fine set at $500 plus 100 cost assessment. Inspector for this case is Mr. Gabriel Morales.
Inspector Morales, of this case was inherited by myself by Inspector Jose Perez. This was open October 2022. The violation is for the building needed to be pressure washed and painted throughout the entire building. Again, this was found guilty on June of 2024. For this hearing, notice was both posted and mailed on July of 2025. Per my final inspection on August 18th, compliance was still not met.
Based on the unrebutted testimony of the inspector, I find that the violation still exists. Also find good notice. Owners have failed to appear. The daily fine amount of $500 is hereby ratified.
Case number 59, YMP Center Court LLC, MHVIO 2022-00647, found guilty by Magistrate Casu, must abate by July 19th, 2024. Fine set at $750 plus 100 cost assessment. Magistrate further request that a safety structure report must be the building department in 30 days and for the building inspector to do a site visit. Got it. Okay. Sorry. And the inspector for this case is Mr. Gabriel Morales.
Let me ask if Inspector Pressy is still here.
I see her.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna need you to chime in on this as well.
No problem.
Okay. You can proceed, Inspector Morales.
Inspector Morales, I inherited this case by Inspector Jose Perez. He opened this back in October of 2022. This is the violation is for exposed rebar and cracks spackling around the entire building. This was found guilty June of 2024. And for the hearing, the notice was both posted and mailed July 30th of 2025. And per my final inspection on August 16th of 2025, the violation has not been complied with, as you can see there in the pictures. I additionally also, this is what I spoke most about to the property manager when I was at the property. And he did mention to me that the owners are aware of this and they do know that this is going on, but they have not chosen to proceed with what is needed to get this resolved.
Okay. Is this a condominium or is just an apartment building? Is it rental or
it's rentals. It's rentals. And it's multiple. It's one whole property, but it's about 3 or 4 buildings within that one parcel.
Okay. All right. Inspector Pressy, can you check your record? Because back in 2024, now I can't tell whether or not there were anyone present on the case, but so the building inspector at the time, and I requested that there is a safety structural report by an engineer submitted to the city within 30 days. I'm just trying to see whether or not we have anything on record that has been submitted, or do these people just didn't do anything at all? Do you know if this, I'm sorry, I'm jumping to another thing. Is this an abandoned building now, or are there people living there?
No, they are tenants occupying all of these buildings, yes.
Oh, Lord. All right. Inspector Pressy. So rent is being collected, but no work is being done.
Correct.
Inspector Pressy, if you can unmute.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Okay. As I recall, I don't think they actually submitted that letter, but I'm double checking now.
Okay.
To see my come on, why is this?
And is the city attorney still on?
Yes, I am, Special Magistrate.
Okay, I see you. So obviously nothing has happened since 2024. It was a concern for us back then. It's even more of a concern for us now, knowing that this has been ongoing for years and that these units are occupied. And you know, can your office take on, you know, whatever, I don't know what the next step is, to ensure these people's safety, because it can only get worse. I don't.
You know. I know they had, the last time someone came to the office, it was maybe like in March. I believe maybe March or April.
Of what year?
Of this year. And they supposed to renew the permit. They have some open permits that's supposed to be renewed, but they had to go back to the county, but I haven't seen them since then. We talked about the building, but they're supposed to renew, but they haven't came back yet. So I don't know if it's actually at the county doing some stuff or where they process at. But they had hired a new contractor, from my understanding.
Okay. Let me ask the city.
But no up-to-date structural letter was submitted.
Okay.
From the engineer.
I believe what can be done next is that our building official would proceed with perhaps deeming them an unsafe structure and following that process.
Okay. So and once I get off the call with the meeting today, I will speak with the building official regarding these buildings right here.
Okay.
And move forward.
All right. I'm just concerned that that this has been ongoing and it doesn't seem like they're moving fast enough. 2 years, well, not 2 years. Well, yeah, it's just open in 2022, so it's been 3 years, really.
Yeah.
3 years in October.
They'll open up a permit, keep it open for a while, like they're doing something, and then permit either expire. So, but that's where they at now. The permit is actually expired. They supposed to have hired a new contractor. He did sit in the office, and he said that he need to submit some stuff to the county because they have to submit to the county first and then come to us because it's a commercial property. But I haven't seen them, and I believe like I said, it maybe was late March, April, maybe May. It's been a couple of months.
All right. Based on the unrebutted testimony of the code enforcement officer and the evidence presented, I find that the violations still exist. Also find good notice, given proper notice, the owners have failed to repair. Also reiterate that there is a concern about safety, considering there was a request for an engineering report stating whether or not the structure was safe, and knowing that these buildings are occupied by tenants. So this is a major concern, safety concern. So the $750 daily fine amount is ratified, retroactive to, that was July 2024, right? July 19th, 2024.
Yes, July 19th, 2024.
Got it.
Thank you, Gabriel. Okay, so the next case, we're gonna go back to number 26 and 27. Isidore Corp. MHVIO 2023-01148. Found guilty by Magistrate Smith. Must abate by March 14th, 2025. Fine set at $350 plus 100 cost assessment. And number 27. Isidore Corp. MHBIO 2023-01149. Found guilty by Magistrate Smith. Must abate by March 14, 2025. Fine set at $350 plus 100 cost assessment. Inspector for both cases is Mr. Daniel. Brandy Daniel, my apologies.
All right, so we heard from Inspector Daniel. I think we were waiting for Mr. Preston.
Mr. Padron, your magistrate. No worries, man. Mr. Padron, I was able to make contact with Mr. Padron. He had, I'm sorry. Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, Magistrate. Inspector Daniel, City of North Miami. I was able to speak with him, and he advised that Isidore Corp, they do currently have their FDBPR state license, which was applied back in, which was approved August 1st of this year, their state license, but their BTR in CU is expired for 2 years. So they're 4 payments behind, but 2 years behind. That's what Raphael advised me as it pertains to Isidore Corp for cases 26 and 27 for their BTR and CU.
Okay. All right. So are we giving them more time, or we want
No,
it
ma'am.
ratified?
No, Your Honor. Yeah, let's ratify at this
Okay.
point. Yeah, they've
All right.
had
Got it.
they have more than enough time. Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So based on the unrebutted testimony of the officer and Mr. Padron, I find that the violations still exist. I find good notice, given proper notice, owners have failed to appear. On case number MHVIO 2023-01148, the daily fine amount of $350 is hereby ratified. Retroactive to March 14th, 2025. And same ruling on MHVIO 2023-01149. Proper notice, given proper notice, owners have failed to appear. I find that the violation still exists. The daily fine amount of $350 is ratified retroactive to March 14, 2025.
Thank you. Next case is gonna be case number 47. Perry Lanaway, CEBPR 2024-00045, found guilty by Magistrate Kasu, must abate by June 16, 2025. Fine set at 450 cases, Ms. Shanna Sanders.
Shanna Sanders, City of North Miami Neighborhood Service Inspector. This is a case that has already been adjudicated. Case number CEBPR 2024-00045.
Wait.
Go ahead.
No, it's just that it comes and goes. I can barely hear you at times.
I guess I'm now being like the magistrate now.
Oh, I thought it was me.
No, you're fine. No.
It's been a day. It's been a day. Shanna Sanders, City of North Miami Neighborhood Service Inspector for case CEBPR 2024-00045. This is a case that's already been adjudicated for pavers that were installed at the property. As of my last reinspection, an application has been submitted to the city back in 2023. However, that permit has expired. I, as well as the building department, has been in contact with the property owner regarding renewing this application. He's been most recently told, since it's over 2 years old, he is to now submit a new application. The old one has become null and void. I was to the understanding that he was going to submit it. I also understood that he was going to be here today. However, he isn't. So I am going to ask that the fine go ahead and be ratified. I am showing that proper service was given. I posted the property with a notice to appear on August 18th, 2025, certified. I'm sorry, I posted July 29, 2025. Certified mailing was mailed out on the 11th of August. Again, the property owner has been notified of the violation, but compliance has not been met.
All right. The unrebutted testimony, based on the unrebutted testimony of the code enforcement officer, I find that the violation still exists. Also find good notice, given proper notice, owners have failed to appear. The daily fine amount of $450 is hereby ratified back to June 16th, 2025.
That was 47. Okay. Sorry. Number 48. Sandville Apartments LLC, CEGMP 2023-00167. Found guilty by Magistrate Smith, must abate by August 18th, 2025. Fine set at $250 plus 100 cost assessment. Inspector for this case is Ms. Shanna Sanders.
Shanna Sanders, Neighborhood Services. That I mixed up with this morning, thinking it was 13900. Rick from building department called and notified me they have that the property owner has obtained a permit. He did the inspection yesterday, passed it. So we're asking that this case be closed, if not dismissed.
Okay. All right. Was it going to be closed or dismissed?
Dismiss. I marked it as compliance. Well, I'm going to mark it before the day is out as complied. I wanted to put it on record first.
Okay. Case dismissed.
They also have a companion case, Cindy, if you want to call that one in as well, or I can go ahead and call it in for the damaged ceiling as well.
This is, I'm sorry.
Was it that the holes in the ceiling?
They have two cases. They have GMP 2023-00167 as well as CE MHS 2023-00783. One was for the ceiling that caved in. It was a damaged ceiling in the bathroom and some of the kitchen area. And the other one was for the holes that were in the wall.
Okay, the one we just did were the holes because the photo.
It was number 47.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, so now we're on 48.
Yes, for the ceiling.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
No, that's okay.
You like me to read it? I'm so sorry.
I can read it. They have a companion.
No, I got it.
Okay.
No, we did 48.
No, we did 48.
We did 48. We're going to 49.
48. 48 was the whole. I saw
that one that was closed out.
That we just dismissed. So now we need to move on to 49.
Exactly. Okay. So I'm not. Okay. I'm like, am I losing it? No, I'm not. Okay. Case number 49. Centerville Apartments LLC CEMHS 2023 00783. Found guilty by Magistrate Smith. Must abate by August 18th, 2025. Fine set at $250 plus 100 cost assessment. The inspector for this case is Ms. Shanna Sanders.
Shanna Sanders, Neighborhood Service Inspector for the City of North Miami. Case number CEMHS 2023-00783. This is a case that's already been adjudicated and heard by a special magistrate, giving asking for compliance to be met. As of my reinspection, compliance has not been met, but I am asking for this one as well to be dismissed. Rick did the inspection. Rick from the building department did the inspection yesterday, said that everything was good and fine. He marked it as pious, so I'm going to ask that this one be closed or dismissed.
Case dismissed.
Case number 50, Sanssouci Condominium, MHBIO 2023-00756, found guilty by Magistrate Kasu, must abate by August 18th, 2025. Fine set at $350 plus 100 cost assessment. Inspector for this case is Ms. Shanna Sanders.
Shanna Sanders, Neighborhood Service Inspector. Case number MHVIO 2023-00756. This is a case that's already been heard by Special Magistrate Kazo. You gave them an adjudication, asked that compliance be met by August 16th. As of my last reinspection on August 18th, compliance has not been met. I am showing proper service was given. I posted the property with the notice to appear. Actually, I showed that I hand delivered. I hand delivered the notice to appear to the management office and the condo president on July 30th. Certified mailing was mailed out on the 11th. No one from the property is here today, and compliance has not been met.
Okay. Based on the inspector's unrebutted testimony and based on the inspector's unrebutted testimony, I find that the violation still exists. Also find good notice, given proper notice. Owners have failed to appear. The daily fine amount of $350 is ratified.
Thank you.
Thank you, everyone. Thanks for your.
This is it, right? This is it.
You all have a great day.
Is it? Oh, wow. Okay.
Thank you, guys. Enjoy the
We
rest.
did. Thank you, Magistrate. We really, truly appreciate
Special
you.
Magistrate.
Bye, guys.
Bye. Have a amazing day.
Recording stopped.